Yo, how's it going, everyone? I'm still setting up a little bit because I'm slightly delayed, but we should make it work. I'm not sure if I can use my light box today. I would love if I could. But let's see if we can actually make it a thing. How did I use this again? I pulled it out. Oh, there it is. There's the back. Oh, I have to turn it in that. Okay, got it. The light box is essentially a box that's just hollow, and then you could put like a background in it. So it looks kind of nice. But I already know some of the boxes are kind of big, so I'm not sure how much they're gonna fit in here. But we're gonna try our best. This is a power connector. Wait, so if I have enough space for, I move my camera over there then. Corner, question mark, question mark. This is all big question marks. Attention. Because I have never done something like this with the light box. I am kind of wondering what is the better approach, to use the light box or to use my desk. Because both is an option. But I have to make a choice. Because I can't hop swap between the two once I start setting it up. Oh, the light is kind of nice on that one. If we can get the camera to focus on it, that would be nice. Time to do some reinventing of my workspace. I have this surface behind my computer, and usually I just dump everything there that I still need to sort out, and then I sort it out later. Yeah, I can't really do that, huh? I have to make some space then. Like literally my car charger is on that desk as well, like okay, like that. Wait. There's a glue gun here. Wiring. Well, not really the wiring itself, but more like the cover you have around it. Luckily, I wasn't able to get everything cleaned out. Actually, oh, one positive, the box fits into the space. That's a good sign. Okay, maybe I should use some cleaning stuff on it. Also, the music that we're listening to at the moment, it's from Blaze Blue. It's a fan album. Okay, that already looks better. Next step, set up the box. That's a perfect fit. More no less. Now I need one power supply for the lighting. And then I probably also need one for my camera. If I look at my camera, I would need one power supply over here. Hopefully this doesn't crash my setup if I'm changing cables midstream. Hi Ryan. I'm just redoing the wires a little bit so I can set up my white box for the unboxing stuff. So I have actually a legit good white background instead of like a messy background or me having to work with my desk. Hopefully that makes it look a little bit nicer. I am messing with so many things. Yes. I'm in a corner of my PC setup where usually I don't like to travel. There it is. I put the table, pull it out, and then
nice.
Remove. Oh, nice. Gotta get ready for work soon, so I'll have to check it out later. Yeah, no problem, man. Okay, so we have the electricity cable. We have the USB cable. if it doesn't fall onto the ground and break in a million pieces. I would hate that. Now, should be able to grab this thing, just my arm, and hopefully without too much issue, we can move it away from where it is currently to where we want it to be. Making so much noise, sorry guys. Whoops, thank you. I got some stuff out. Okay, my camera setup apparently has a lot of wires. Hopefully that doesn't fuck me over. Try this, see if it works. No. Yes. Camera arm is connected. Cable side. This is the data cable. Then back into the computer. You know, this is either gonna work fantastically or it's gonna fall apart. Trouble. Fire. One is for the ring lights, one is the normal one. Give it a try. And then we got here, box. This thing. Also, why is the same song on a repeat? That shouldn't be a thing. What happened? Okay, let's move to the next song. Oh geez, I whipped up a lot of dust there. Okay, so things are connected, but there's wires everywhere. Probably not good, because the chance of you knocking over a wire is pretty good. Okay, let's test this out. We got connection. I'm gonna go to studio mode and then probably check out the overhead cam stream. What's this gonna show me? Webcam utility, exclamation mark, blah, 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 blah. Guess we're gonna just have to figure it out. Do we see anything? Do we have connection? There's no connection yet. Why is there no connection yet? Error. Shutter release button again. What is it gonna do? Press shutter release button again. I did. Now what? I'm surprised it is so dark. Figured there would be more light on camera. Is that because something I did? Question mark. Oh, maybe I can set filters. Color correction filters. Okay, let's test it out with something. For example, we got this thing. And then we can set the color settings in such a way where it makes sense. Yeah, he sleeps for cards. Yeah. Like on one end, I want saturated colors, but I don't want the white to be yellow. So what if I do change the lighting? Will that work? Yeah, this is yellow lighting. So if I turn it on and then turn it to white light, okay. That's a lot of difference, see that? Just changing the light source from warm light, cold light, already makes it look better. Now, I don't remember if this thing has an autofocus or not. If I were to grab this card, move it closer, it is still clearly visible, right? I think it's pretty good. Yeah. So these are one of the items that I got. Let me, yeah. And these are apparently the long sleeve ones, where there's an extra bit of plastic at the bottom that you can fold back into the sleeve. So they're also protected at the bottom, so they don't fall out. And I got it for, I think, wait, let me look up the price. Also, how do you feel about the color? Is the color correct? Like I can do a little bit more of this. Looks good to me. Okay, because I don't want it to be like dark and shitty. But this is also the first time I'm trying this, because I bought this white box a while ago to make photography things, and well, it's also good, useful for showing stuff on stream, because now I don't have to use my desk anymore. So I just have full range on my desk, and now this thing is behind me on a separate shelf. Warhammer, yep, also Warhammer. Let's see, I need to open up my ball. So this wasn't part of any of the things I had to buy for Black Friday, but since I was buying Magic the Gathering cards anyway for the promise of Black Friday, I figured might as well put some nice sleeves on it, right? So if I go to Amazon, I should be able to see what I paid for it, because that's also kind of interesting, right? See. Okay, so this is a Dragon Shield sealable 100 times, and apparently it is called Cream. Not sure why. It costed me €8.85 for 100 things. So we could say it's like we're... Let's see... we paid 8 cents a sleeve, essentially. Which is acceptable, I think. Also, I got my varnish. Hey, look at this. Ooh, acrylic matte varnish for the miniatures. Also, that's very ominous music at the moment. Sounds like you went over budget on those magic cards. No, we're still pretty good. Wait, over budget for the magic cards? Oh, yeah. So far we got, I think, 75, 76 cards within budget. We didn't reach the 100. I still have to get some of the more expensive ones, but I figured if they're more expensive, we can wait a little bit longer until they get cheaper, right? Or like if someone's puts a cheaper offer online, and then we can grab it. The cards that were cheap, I tried to buy in bulk to save on shipping costs. Let's see. Oh, I totally forgot about this thing. I should use this as well. Yeah. I got another device. Look at this. Woo! An intelligent USB charging 360 rotating display stand. Woo! So we should definitely start using that as well, right? Although I'm not sure if all the items can actually stay on that thing, because some of the items that I got are pretty big. Damn it, another USB thing. I'm gonna run out of USB ports. Do I still have USB connectors? There was a point in time I was dying in USB connectors, but time to buy a USB hub? I guess so, huh? This one has to go here, I think. Put this to the side. One has to go here, then I need to have enough cable for it to where I want it to be. And this is why I would love to have more space in my room, so I can clearly show shit without having to struggle with extension cables and temporary setups. I think I still have one charging device in the other corner of the room. Maybe. There it is. Might be loud. I hope it's not loud. What is the power supply on this? 5.1 ampere. And it would be great if multi-angle adjustment. Why are you not sure? Off to work I go? Okay. Who was that? Oh. Never mind. Ready for done. Great. one. Oh, I like. That one. He then changed sample. This wire and the other one. It's rotating. Give me some time to figure this thing out. Now it's endless. What we wanted. Wanted to here. Power cords. Here. Kinda not, but just gotta trust, I guess. So many goddamn tables. So we got something over here. And we can put something on top of it. Like this. And then and what can I use as a standard? Something very stop likely. That doesn't work. What about something from here? No, not over here. I thought I had those GoPro gripper thingies somewhere. Oh, I think I found it. There we go. Okay, this is gonna be a stupid test, but it's something, I guess. That looks so cursed. Here, look at this. I can put this down. Yes, yes, very professional solution, right? But I was thinking like doing something like this, but then pre-record it and put it on YouTube for certain things that I bought, right? I should probably adjust the camera slightly. Like this. We got a rotating setup. Wants to work. Ooh, the point is a little bit like that. Okay, let's see if I can strengthen the connection a little bit, because it felt a little bit wobbly. That already feels much better. But pretty cool, right? The rotating this thing I got for 27 bucks. Not the cheapest, but it's something. And where was the other thing that I got? Oh, there it is. The white box. It was also, oh, it was 33. So together it was like 60 bucks. Pretty much the cost of a new game, just to get the light box and rotating thing. But yeah, this is these are the sleeves that I'm gonna use for our Magic the Gathering stuff. And then look at this. Ooh, I got all kinds of packages with Magic the Gathering cards. But I did line out the, what's it called? The addresses, so I don't dock myself or the seller the cards. So I'm gonna put them all on a big pile. Look at this. That's not a pack of Magic the Gathering cards, or, well, not avatar cards. It was already opened. So the person just reused the booster pack sleeve to put the cards in. But I think we've seen enough of the sleeves for now. So let me actually take it off. What can I show you first? Oh, I can show you. We can start with the booklets, I think. Ta-da, look what I got. Ooh. Blackrock Shooter Visual Works. It's very shiny. And it's still wrapped up. So this was the one that got wrapped up with like other other stuff. Where I was like freaking out last time, like, oh, imagine if I unpacked it on stream and people could see it. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, let me see if I can showcase it right on stream. So we got this booklet, right? This one. And then if you open it, ta-da! There's all kinds of artwork from Blackrock Shooter. Like some very famous art. Oh, I have not ever seen this artwork. Looks cool. They're almost disintegrating. But that master. I think this is also a frame from the original song. There's a little bit of light reflection on this thing, but can't really avoid that. Wait, damn. You can see, I think this is like a reference sheet kind of thing. Kind of cool. They even have some part of that gold song. Oh, this one is also famous. Like the moving forward pose. So I really wanted to get like a compilation artwork book for Blackrock Shooter, so I can put that into my case as well. I should, wait, maybe I should put it back into the cover so it stays good. Whenever I want to look at stuff, I can just take it out. This way it doesn't get dusty either, right? Maybe I should turn, yeah, let's turn it around. Funny, I set up the rotating disc thing, but then the things I'm showing are 2D, so they don't even stand up right. That does mean that I should probably 3D print something as like a standard, so we can actually put things down. What's the next thing? Another package. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh, this is a very small one thing that I bought. I wanted to have like a car decoration thingy. You're not gonna see it on. It's packaged pretty well, but what I wanted was like a little thing to hang off my center mirror in my car. So I got this little mascot character thingy, Also BlackRock shooter themed. Normally people hang it off their keychain, but I kind of don't want to do that. Okay, I removed one part. See, it's like a very small mascot character chain. It's like super tiny. And the stupid thing of this character, or well, not this character, but like of this individual thingy. Let's see if I can show it. Like this one. Like just this little keychain from BlackRock Shooter. On the European eBay, they said it was $40. $40 for a keychain. I was like, hell no. So I was looking around on the Japanese buy site, the auction site, and I found it for $5. Pretty cool, right? Okay, I do feel like maybe I should adjust the filter a little bit because, let's see, filters. Let me look if black actually looks black at the moment. I think that looks a little bit better. But pretty cool, right? So apparently this mascot, or like this keychain, it was a special event thing you got if you had a certain Japanese magazine, and then you just got the keychain with it. Now, of course, there's people that don't care about BlackRock Shooter, so they would sell it online. Apparently, that's way more a thing there, that they rather sell stuff than trash things. But that's nice. And that gave me the opportunity to get it. So I'm gonna hang this somehow off my center mirror as my little car decoration thingy. But I am wondering if I should still put like a varnish layer on it, or if I should hang up as is, because there's still gonna be sun damage, right? Like there's gonna be UV light every day. So that's why I'm wondering what to do. Next up, look at this. Armored Core Verdict Day Collection Edition Visual and Parts Book. So the cool thing about this one is that it has all the... Wait, I should just put it up for a while. Can I... This a little bit? Yep. And I'm gonna put you behind there. Ta-da! So the visual and parts book, it actually contains all the robot parts for the armored cores in the game. So I think this might be useful for 3D modeling, but of course I'm not sure, right? But I picked it up for a very relatively low price. I should probably start actually mentioning the price that I pay for stuff. Let me get my spreadsheet. Okay, so for the, where is it, BlackRock Shooter character charm, I saw it for $40 on eBay Europe, and I paid 800 yen for it. And eventually, price in euros, that would be, yeah, $5 for €4.75. And there's a slight service fee and import fee, I think. Yeah, import fee. Art book? Yes, art book. Let me show you the other art book as well. In case you missed it. Oh, look. Oh, I can put this in the other corner. This. I'm not sure how well you can see it because of the reflective film over it. But yeah, I was thinking that this might be useful for 3D modeling, especially if I want to keep doing industrial things. So maybe I can get some inspiration from Armored Core. Not saying I'm gonna make an entire Armored Core robot, but you know, just the technique with like air vents, thrusters, armor plating, aerodynamic design, that sort of stuff, because I don't know a lot about that yet. I mostly did construction, right?
Nice.
Do a robot. I could, in theory, because it is an object, but you still have to work with joints then. So I could do it, like I could probably push it onto my to-do list. I think that might be the best. And then we got another cool book. And this one is kind of special. So when I was younger, there was this game called S4 League, right? And S4 League was, if I remember right, a Korean game. So that meant that the art or concept art for that game was Korean character art or character illustrations, right? And we can do a Zatsudan or whatever as you learn joints and robot. Oh yeah, we could. I mean, I already understand joints more than muscles and knee joints for humans. Like if you look at robotic arms, it makes a lot more sense than muscles do. But to finish my story, there was a guy who made all the character illustration art, or was like head of illustrative design, and his name was Panama Man. And I found out that Panama Man apparently already passed away from a form of cancer, if I remember correctly. So that's also why you don't see a lot of S4 League anymore, because, well, without his art, it kind of a little like fell apart a little bit. It's kind of sad because his art style was amazing. So I still wanted to have something physically of that artist. And then I found out that in Japan, they have an art book of various Korean illustrators. So I bought that one, and it's a collective work. So there's multiple, here, let me show you. There's multiple artists in there. Ooh, Korean illustration. As you can see, at the side, you can see the name Panama Man, but also some other names. And apparently this one isn't very popular in Japan for some reason, because, well, I guess Japan likes the anime style more. But the art style is amazing. So if you're curious, definitely look up Panama Man. I got this book very cheap for €1.84. And it's not a thin book either. Like, look at this. Like, this is a big book. If you look at how thick it is. After calculating import taxes and shipping, I guesstimate it at $7. Like €7-ish that I paid for it, like after import tax and whatnot. But let me open the page so you can actually see what's inside it. Ta-da! So these are art or illustrative pieces of Korean artists. Let's see if I can find something of Panama Man. Should be near the back side. Oh damn, this looks cool. I was just looking through the pages and then I saw this one. Look at this guy. He actually looks muscled up. Also, let's also give you the other side of the page, which also had some amazing art. See this? That's some very cool art, right? So I really liked seeing the art, so that's why I figured might as well get the entire book. I'm still looking for Panama. Oh shit, I should be careful. Okay, I'm glad I'm browsing through the pages myself, because there's apparently also body anatomy art, so to speak. Like, not suggestive stuff, but yeah, well, it's not a lot. I just saw one on one of the pages, so that's why it's good to. Oh, this one looks cool too. Sorry for shaking the camera. Yeah, look at this. You definitely see that the characters are a little bit more bulky and maybe, how do you call it, sturdier than what you see in typical Japanese art. Wait, question, what's Maple Story Korean? I don't remember. Yes? Oh, okay. Oh, this is where the Panama Man starts. I need to find a full art of him. Let's see. I'm not sure if there's going to be anything S4 League specifically in here. There we go. Get more artwork of him. Pretty cool artwork, right? Oh, I think I see his mascot character as well. Like, if you look at this page, you can see a guy in black with like a white helmet on the left two pictures, like bottom and the left one. You see him standing there. I think that was his mascot character, or like his person fishing in the sewers. But yeah, it's like it's a nice collective work, where if you want to see different types of art style. Pretty cool, right? Now, I should probably change the setup a little bit to put this one back. Korean illustration. then this one is still covering it. Black Rock Shooter. But yeah, those were pretty much like the booklets that I got. And then, well, I can't really permanently show it on stream, right? But you also got this one. Where are you? This is just a little keychain. Oh, I got something cool. Hey, you see what this is? This is a Sega figure from Luminesta. Like, there's multiple figures of this character. Some a little bit sus, some regular, some in a regular pose, but I thought this one looks the nicest because they are having like a jolly expression on their face and they're having fun. Ta-da! Pretty cool! So yeah, I opted to not go for the naked one. I don't really... Like, I wonder why people do that. Like, you definitely have those adult figures, right? But I can't, like, you couldn't have them on display everywhere. Like, if you have them in your gaming room, maybe, but I don't know. Would it be problematic? Maybe. I got Dinky figures in my room. They have removable clothes though. Okay, so well, yeah, but you can just have them with their clothes on, right? And then nobody bothers about it because it's protected, right? Or like covered up. But like if you have little nephews or if you have like people around that visit your room or like pass by your room, then that would make it a little bit weirder, right? Ooh, we got a barrel. I didn't know that was like an entirely loose thing. I mean, if you're living on your own and it looks tasteful, then you could still do it, but probably not like an entire shelf full of those. Hey, Ryu. How you doing? So we should put this one on top, I think. Look at that. She's sitting on the barrel. That's funny. He spins. Yeah, I got one of those plates at the bottom, so it makes the figure spin. Let me see. Maybe I should move the camera a little bit more backwards. So there's a little bit more space. There we go. Like this is like the live stream mode of my camera, so that's why the quality is a little bit lower. I hope someday I can fix that. Oh, it's pixelating pretty bad, huh, at the moment. That's not good. Am I overexposed? Oh, it stopped. Fine for me though? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can change the light settings. I think this is the best one. Yeah, like my camera that I have is an old DSLR camera and it's not used normally for live streaming, but I found an adapter so I can still use it. But after half what is it? Yeah, half an hour, it kind of turns off and I have to manually turn it on again to refresh it. But yeah, that's one of the figures that I got. And let's see, what did I pay for this figure? It is the Spice and Wolf Hollow Luminasta. Here in the West, you can get this figure for 30 euro. And what I paid in Japan is 11.31 euro. So 1/3 of the price. Now, once I start adding the service fee and the transport fees and the import tax, it will come out to 22.26 euro. So it's still 8 euros cheaper than if I would have bought it in the West. That's the power of buying in bulk from Japan and shipping it together. Also, do you see the Korean illustration booklet at the background? That one, when I won the auction or like won the bid for it, that one was, where is it? €1.84. And then after taxes, import, transport fees, that sort of stuff, it comes out to €4.80. Yep. Oh, and since you were not here earlier, let me show you a cute mascot keychain that I got. So this little keychain figure is from Black Rock Shooter. I'm a big fan of Black Rock Shooter, right? Look at this. Whee! So this one, if you were to buy this on eBay, there are people trying to sell it for 40 euros. Because it's like limited edition, special give out thing. And I got it for around like $5 after taxes and everything. But that's pretty good. I want to hang it off the central mirror in my car. So every time that I'm driving my car, I see a little mascot Black Rock Shooter figure like flinging around. But I am not sure if I should put like a varnish paint over it just to protect it a little bit more against like sunlight, UV light, right? Yeah, because that's one of the big worries that I have for it. Would probably be good, yeah. I mean, I don't want to just keep it indoor. It would be nice as like a little touch to my car, right? Slap some sunscreen on it. But yeah, this is one of the figures that I got. Sorry for shaking the camera. I'm gonna slightly put you back into the box. So you're staying safe for now. There was a funny sound. Uh-oh. Wait, the sound I made or the sound the room made? Let's see. Oh. This one is fun as well. So I'm a big fan of cyberpunk, right? I like cyberpunk aesthetic stuff, industrial things. So in November, apparently there was a HoloLive event for a cyberpunk crossover. So a few characters from HoloLive, they got like a cyberpunk attire. But you shook the camera, it made a little bonk. Oh, really? So this one didn't come in a box, and how this works in Japan apparently is that you buy like a lottery thing, a ticket, and then you scratch it off or it gets rotated. And once that happens, you figure out what your prize is. And sometimes you just get like a sticker, right? Like sometimes you get stickers, sometimes you get magnets, sometimes you get figures or like 2D acrylic plates. And apparently someone won a character that they didn't like, so they put it online for other people to buy. And then I was like, hell yeah, I like her fit. I want that figure. I also like the Vtuber. Sadly, not one of the other Vtubers that I really like was in the collab, but I really like this one as well. It is a figure that apparently now sells on eBay for 128 euros. And I paid 26 euros for it. See if I read that right. I don't know. Yeah. I saw it's being sold for 128. And I paid 26.57 euro for it. And then after taxes, it turned into 38. So it's still on the pricier side, but not too bad. Let me show you what it is. It's Usada Pekora. In like a custom cyberpunk inspired fit. I think the camera might be a little bit too light now with all that white on this character. Let me change the properties a little bit. So you can actually see the white jacket a little bit better. But yeah.
Nice.
That's very nice, right? And apparently this was like a limited run of characters. So over time, this is just gonna get harder and harder to get. I was just lucky that when I was ordering stuff from Japan to do in one big box and send it off to Europe, that they had like a HoloLive collab thing. But still pretty wild that like this looks like a very unique and cool figure. And internationally, people are already selling it for 128 euro. Is because this figure is only released in Japan. So probably people all around the world that would want this would have to get it imported into their country, which then makes it very expensive, especially if you're like a trader, right? But she even has the carrots in her hair. It just looks so cool. And I think this character is... Wait. Do I have a ruler nearby? I should have a ruler somewhere. Where's my ruler? I could swear I had one. Because I want something for size comparison so you know how big it is. Oh yeah, we could just put a battery next to her. Just for comparison, this is not like a triple, what was it? Yeah, triple A battery. The disappearance of the ruler will never not be funny. Because, oh yeah, yeah. She tall? Yeah, I think she's like 22 centimeters or so. So her being only like 26 euro when I initially bought her is not bad at all. It is still with like the import costs and like whatnot that it gets more expensive. But let's see, I shipped this box with like around 15 items to Europe for 60 euro. So what I did is I just divided the transport cost over each item to get a guesstimate of how much I paid total for it. Because you pay for the product itself, but then you also have to pay for the shipping from Japan to Netherlands, right? Or to Europe. Probably between 20 and 30 centimeters. Yep. Also, this is a very cool thing you can buy at the IKEA. So if you're ever near an IKEA, what you can get is a glass orb. And what you can then do, if you have the glass orb, is put a figure you really like inside it. So it's protected against dust and all that bad stuff. Look at this. That's pretty cool, right? So if you don't have place inside a shelf or to get a glass cabinet, right, to protect your figures, you can just buy one of these at IKEA for around 18, 17 euro, I think. And then you can just put the figure that you want inside there. If you want, you can even like change the bottom out, right? Like this one has like a gold bottom, but imagine if you put some filth at the bottom so it turns black. Or you just spray paint the entire bottom so it just turns black if you don't like the gold thing. I have too many figures for that. But you could still use it for the special figures, right? But I was figuring like, oh, I can, whatever figure fits, I can put in there, and then I can put it on a regular shelf. So it's still protected against dust, right? So I was thinking about like getting some more. Because I do have shelf space where that's not protected by glass or by like anti-dust proofing. And this will keep the figures in good quality over a longer period of time. But that's pretty cool, right? I'm pretty proud of myself for this one. Okay, let's see. What's the next one? Oh! I think you're gonna like this one, Ryu. Once you see it. Look at this. Who is this gonna be? My queen. But not just the regular version of the Hatsune Miku. It's a special variant of it. I'm very biased to industrialism, streetwear, techwear, cyberpunk, punk. So when I saw that they have this figure, I really wanted to get this. This is the 2D art illustration of it on the back side. Punk fashion. You used to dress like that? Man, I'm jealous. Like, typically you have like the what is it, like the emo aesthetic or the dark rock aesthetic, but what I like about these figures is that they're daring to go with white. Like, it's not all black on black or black on gray, but there's still a little bit of white or like highly saturated color in it. So there's like some contrast to their aesthetic, right? I need to turn up on my laptop. Hold up. Oh damn, look at this. If you open it up, it shows 01 Miku as if it's like some deployment unit. That makes me wonder, are they planning to do more in the future? Like Meguru and Luca? That would be pretty cool. Also, sorry for all the noise on my desk of me unpacking stuff. Can't really avoid it. Oh, there's some graffiti punk on the base as well. That's cool. Yeah, let me show you what I mean. So this is the base for it. And there's like the graffiti effect on it. Punk Miku. That's pretty cool, right? So once I ever understand it, I will switch her out with Pekora. So you can actually see what it looks like. But yeah, you can definitely see that I have a preference for the aesthetic of like black and white clothing that's like semi-modern with like a lot of straps and techwear vibes or like future stuff. I'll check my favorite musician website now. Now I want more figures and merch. But do be careful if you're ordering locally because you're usually paying the exotic price because they imported it from well, Japan, right? So the problem with that is that if someone were to import, wait, let me first showcase this. Ba-ba. So the problem is that if a new figure releases, it's like 45 bucks, right? Or 45 euro. Then if they're gonna import it into Europe, they're gonna pay like import tax on it, right? The VAT, no, yeah, what's it? No, it's not VAT, it's import tax. And that makes the item more expensive already because that's probably plus 20 on the price, right? So 20% on top of 40 euro, that's gonna hit hard. That's another, that turns into a 50 euro item. Now, if someone is a reseller, then they probably had transport costs as well. So you could add another 5 euro, I don't know, on top of it, maybe 7 euro on top of it. So that makes it 57 euro. And then the seller also wants to turn a profit, right? So they would probably put another 20 bucks on top of it. And then you get like a figure that's like 77 euro here in Europe if you buy from a salesperson. And if you buy it off eBay, eBay also has a 15% tax that they take a cut from the profit. And 15% on 77, that's another, what, 10 euro on top of it or so? So that makes the figure 87. So suddenly you're paying 87 for a figure that in Japan costs 44 or 40. So that's why it's better to save up your money and then do one big purchase of multiple items from Japan. Even better if it's like not popular, right? So for this Hatsune Miku figure, Punk Edition, she sells in Europe for 35 euro. And I paid 15 euro 42 for it. And after tax and everything, that would go to 27.55. Now you think that might be pretty high, but it's still 7 euro cheaper than if I were to buy it over here. And then I still had to pay import. So much, Matt. Yeah, sorry. Like, I'm doing guesstimates here, but it kind of explains why stuff is so expensive here in Europe, especially if you're buying from an importer salesperson. So it's better to just buy it yourself in Japan when you're on travel to Japan, and then you can just put it in your suitcase, right? And then you don't pay any import tax on it. Or if you do have to do it, you can do it in bulk buying, because then you can pay 60 euro in transport costs, but still get 15 items. And then you can split the transport costs over those 15 items. She looks so cool, right? And I think she fits very well next to Pekora, because both of them have like the black and white thing going on, and orange. She's so pretty. I know, right? Also, you should look like, let me show you the box art so you can see what she looks up close. She has a slight blush on her cheek. She has eyeshadow, I think, like a little bit reddish under her, on the side of her eye. And then she has also the rock chain on her neck, like the collar. It's pretty cool, right? I need this in my Miku collection. Oh, and let's see. I'm missing something. Oh, there it is. I found it. She comes equipped with a little lollipop in her hand. The lollipop isn't in her hand in the figure, because it's still in the bag over here. But that kind of makes me afraid if I were to keep it, like if I get it out of the bag already, then I'm gonna lose the lollipop if I'm moving the figure around. So I'm just letting it sit in the bag for now until it goes into the shelf. But that's a pretty cool thing, right? And you can decide if you want to have her with the lollipop or without the lollipop, depending on your personal preference. I'm just gonna let her rotate there for a bit while I'm getting something else. I'm gonna have so much packaging material laying around in my room now. Oh, the next one? The next ones we can't rotate, sadly. It's too big. It doesn't fit. So how big of a BlackRock shooter fan are you, Ryu? Do you like the franchise? No rotation? It is a little bit too big. Well, the box is at least. So you know this figure, right? Pretty big box already. Look at this. It's so big, it doesn't even fit fully on screen. Okay, so this figure, its color is yellow. It is from the BlackRock Shooter franchise. It is scale 1 to 8. Let me show you it without. It is strength. It is so goddamn big. It's from Good Smile Company, the expensive one. How am I gonna showcase this? I think I'm gonna have to move Miku for now. Move her to a shelf, so she doesn't fall over. And then I probably have to remove this one. Bye, Queen. I'll showcase. How do I don't want the disc to keep rotating if I'm putting it down. Do this. Troubles with technology. Take the battery out. Oops. Can take the book out. Can we fit this in? Hi, CK. How you doing? Can we fit this box in here? It's so big. Look at that. It barely fits in the box. Did she also get your nut driver? Wait, nut driver? It's such a big box. And she has a very cool pose where it almost looks like she's suspended in air because there's 3 contact points, 2 of her arms and then 1 leg where she touches the ground. So it looks like she's floating. The sticker, nut driver sticker. Nut driver sticker. Oh, you mean like the pointy thing? Let's see if I can turn the box a little bit. Oh, yeah, Moogie, right? Like, look at this. That's pretty cool, right? And you can see that the contact point is here and here. But yeah, this is a huge box. No, the sticker with... Oh, that one. Yeah, the labels. Oh, now I remember. No, I didn't get a nut driver. But this is a pretty old figure. So, do you know the price of this figure if you were to try to buy it on eBay? I have seen this figure for 160 euro online. I'll be driving home. All right, safe travels. Also pay attention to the road. That's insane. No. This is strength. Insane BlackRock Shooter is another figure, even more expensive. So strength apparently isn't that popular, so that's why she's 160. And do you know what I paid for it in Japan? Give a guess, if you'd like. Hit me with it. All right. So the rough price that I paid for it was 49.42 euro. So 50 euro. After all the transport and import tax things, it was 71 euro. Like for 71 euro, I got it, while this figure sells in Europe for 160 euro. So even though it's still a pricey figure for 71 euro, compared to the price I could be paying in Europe, that's like 8,000 yen. Yep. About, yeah, that's like 8,333 yen after taxes. That's the 50, like, if you count the price in euros for what I bought, it's 49.42 for 8,333 yen. But then I also calculated in the service fees and the, what is it? The import fees. So I just made like a little Excel sheet to calculate everything for me, what it is after import tax and after transport costs. So in total for this one, I paid 71. But still, that is what, around 90 euros cheaper than if I were to buy it off eBay. Because eBay are scalpers. They're praying, like, everything is so overpriced on eBay these days, man. Back in the day, you could still like get some nice discounts, but now everything is just expensive. So for this one, I kind of want to keep it in the box for now, until I can have a little bit more space. Because since this thing is so big, I feel like it's gonna take some time to put it together. Let me move it a little bit. Oh, the camera stopped moving. I have to turn it on and off again. It's so well packaged in all the plastic protection. Now we have another Blackrock shooter figure that I want to show off. Ooh, this one's color is blue. It's so big. Like if you were to look at the front surface of the box, it's literally bigger than like one A4 sized paper. But then it also has like some depth to it. So for this figure, it is, if I'm correct, I saw it online for 116 euro. And what I paid for it was 48.93 euro. So around similar price. Be right back. All right. Okay, this one was well covered up. Damn, this is like double, triple protected. Oh, welcome back. I'm trying to unwrap the blue Blackrock shooter figure. You know what the color blue means. I'm not sure if this one fits. Does this one fit? Ta-da! It's a Blackrock shooter one! And it's not the static one where she's just standing still. No, this is where she's charging forward and she has the blue aura on her eye. So there's a lot of reflection on it at the moment. So it's very hard to see. But she comes with the Blackrock cannon, like the big cannon on the side. And then you also see the chains. So that makes for a very dynamic pose. More light. Yeah, last time I was showing a figure that was a little bit darker, so I had to turn down the gamma. But now I can turn it up again. Where is it? Gamma? Yeah, like this. Like if I put it too high, it's gonna look very faded, right? If I put it too low, it's like very dark. There's also the contrast. Like if I put the contrast to 0, then it looks like this, which is pretty dark. So that's why I put it like this. Where's your ISO? Oh, I'm just doing this on the computer. Where's your ISO or diaphragma? It's gone. Let me show you side of it. Look at that. That's such a cool pose, right? Like she's not standing upright. You can see that the connection point is here at her gun, over here at the bottom, and then also her leg here. So it looks like she's charging forward, which is such a cool pose. And then you can also see all the chains going around it, as if she's mid-combat. So I wanted this version because I think this version of Black Rock Shooter is gonna look very well next to Black Gold Saw, which is also a figure that I own, but that one I already got before November. So this is also a figure that I paid around 70 euros for in total. Like the rough price in Japan was 48.93, and then after getting it moved over here, it was 70 euro and 67 cents. And another cool thing is like the base thing. Like look at this. It's not just a flat base. No, it's actually the rubble of the textures of Black Rock Shooter. Like the towel patterns. Pretty cool, huh? So to get an idea of what the actual size is of this figure, because these are still in the boxes, right? I got the third figure I can showcase, which is already outside of the box. Hopefully it fits. If I put this one down, I should be able to grab her. There you are. Let's see, where's the connection point again for this one? Oh, there it is. Okay, hopefully this fits without issue. Pretty big. Is our sword gonna hit anything? Move to the front. Okay, barely. So, you know Black Rock Shooter is the one that's charging forward, right? And then she is the one that has her blade drawn. So I think if you put them opposite to each other, that could look like a very cool battle pose, as if they're fighting each other. Because in the anime, the pilot episode, they actually were fighting each other. I should move the camera a little bit. Pretty cool. Can I zoom out a little bit? So yeah, I was thinking like, oh, you can have this one on the right side, and then you have the charging forward Black Rock Shooter on the left side. So it's like they're in the middle of combat with like the chains and the rubble like flying around. so it's like a dynamic display thing. That's why I wanted to have the display shelf as well, so I could neatly showcase that without worrying about dust or debris or things not getting knocked over. Because this one is a little bit more sensitive because of all the chains going around, right? Like you don't want any of the chains to break if you knock into it or put something next to it. So that's why I wanted to have it behind glass. This is a figure that I also got for around 60 euro, around 50 and 60 euro in an auction. I feel kind of bad that you don't see her that often, because I really like her design, like the great sword. So yeah, that's like gonna be half a display case, just Blackrock shooter figures. And this one is pretty tall, if I'm honest. I think this one is like 23, no, probably 27 centimeters or so. I kind of dropped my battery, so I can't really use it for skill anymore, but you can see how big it is compared to the visual art book at the background, right? It's massive, I know, but it's worth it. Okay, let's move her back into the display case where she's safe. Also, I think you're gonna like this one, Ryu. So this is not something that I bought recently, but I showed you this before, right? The Miku Expo. And the cool thing is, like, if you press a button, you can change the color to whatever Vocaloid character you're supporting or you're a fan of. Green, yellow, orange, pink, red-ish, and then bluish, and then white. And then if you hold the button, it turns off again. Pretty cool. So it's like multicolor in one. So that's what I really like about it. It's not like, oh, you can only pick one. No, you can keep dynamically switching to whatever you want. Hi, Zero. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if Shige is still around, but look at this one. You missed the Baccarat one. Ooh. It's a Usada Baccarat cyberpunk version figure. Pretty cool. You want to see it for a bit? While I look for the next box? I put her inside a glass container for now. Because she's a war criminal. Of course, she's not exactly centered inside the glass container, but once I put her down in like more permanent display, it should be good. Oh, And I think you also missed the Hatsune Miku punk version. Do you have perhaps maybe 2? No. And do you know what the worst part of this Pekora figure is? I bought it in there because it was a gacha. It was a lottery system figure. So it was time limited that it was released. And I bought it in November for €26 and 57 cents. And then after all the tax stuff, it turned into €38.92. But if I look online, there are some people that are selling this figure for €128. Insane. Literally insane. €128 for a figure that I could pick up for €26. Also, you're probably gonna like this one as well then. Punk Miku! She comes with like a collar. Pretty cool. Oh, and something we didn't showcase, but there's an accessory in the box for this character. Because if you look at the box art, you can see she comes with a lollipop. And it's a detachable item that's separate in the box. So you can have her with the lollipop in her hand or without. The illustration art is nice as well. I still haven't set mine up. I still need a cabin. Oh, like what I have? Like this little thingy? Yeah, this one is like, I think 40 by 40 centimeters. But the box barely fit in. Like you saw the big BlackRock shooter box, that one barely fits in. Okay, let me put this one on the shelf. This one over there. But that's not even the biggest figure. There's more. How many are you a fan of Code Geass? The next figure that I'm gonna show is from Code Geass. And online, this figure can be found. Some people are trying to sell it for €215. You don't like Code Geass? Man. I love it. Okay, we should be able to use the rotate plate for this one. I think, I hope, maybe, perhaps. So much wrapping. Code Geass is great. If you're gonna rewatch it, watch the movies because they actually redid the first. Yeah, they redid season 1 and 2 in 3 movies, and based on the 3 movies, the story changed a little bit. And afterwards, they made a 4th movie, which is like entirely new content. But you have to watch the 3 movies to understand why the plot changed in such a way that movie 4 makes sense. Let's get Pekora moved. That's good to know, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Like certain characters meet a different fate in the movie compared to the anime, so it's still gonna be interesting, like who's gonna survive or not, or what's gonna happen to them. But look at this. Ooh. Will this rotate? Yes, it rotates. It's not perfectly in the center though. I think it's pretty close. It spins. Yeah, the box spins. It's small enough. So this is a very famous figure from Union Creative. It's scale 1 to 7. And you can find it online on eBay for €215. And what I paid for it was €80.65. So that's still less than 50% that I paid for it. Now, after taxes, it gets a little bit more expensive, right? So in the end, it still costed €110 or €111 to get this figure. But this was a pretty old limited edition figure. They did a reprint of it as well, but still, it's kind of expensive to get. But that's also because she is standing in her iconic pose from the Code Geass opening. With like the special suit that she has. So still €100 cheaper than if you were to buy it on eBay. I'm just looking at it. It looks so nice. Like, I feel like this pose should be centerpiece in a shelf. Or I should also get one of those IKEA glass orbs and then put her inside there, as if she's like suspended in it. That could be a cool idea. But pretty cool. Let's make a little bit of room on my desk. Where's the other stuff? Oh, by the way, earlier I was talking about something that when where is it? So when I got this booklet, this Blackrock Shooter booklet, right? It's upside down, but it was covered on both sides with other stuff. One of it was this thing. I'm not sure what this is about. I think it's a doujin. About idols or something. That one is just regular safe. But the trouble started with this one. Apparently from 2000. And I was like opening the pictures, or like I was looking at all the pages, and I didn't realize there was a label at the bottom. So if you look at the other side, it says White Album, but then it also says adult only. I did not realize that. This is not something I ordered. They just used it as a cover for Blackrock Shooter. So I opened it like this, and the Blackrock Shooter was in between the pink one and the white one, just to protect it against like being folded, right? So I guess now I am an owner of a doujin from 2000 that's for adults only. Thank you, Japan. You didn't give me a choice in this. You just sent it my way. Apparently, John is familiar with White Album. I think it's like some kind of idol thing. I don't know it. I'm gonna have to show him later and ask him what he knows about that stuff. W convertness. I mean, I feel like, wouldn't I get in trouble with like import or whatever? Because if they're gonna inspect the booklet and they're gonna see some kind of anime girl from the year 2000. You know how anime is a little bit loose with the age rating thing, right? In their, I guess, adult anime stuff. So I feel like if this got picked out by border control or whatever, wouldn't I get in trouble? Because they say like, oh yeah, that's illegal or whatever. I'm not sure about the ages of the characters inside this book. I'm not familiar. I'm gonna assume that they're 18. I gotta go now, work soon, have fun everyone. Thank you for dropping by, Ryu. Hope you have a great work day. Don't let them get to you. Officer, that's him, he got illegal stuff. Yeah, he has illegal anime. But yeah, well, that's the thing, apparently. Like, I would feel bad of, like, just throwing it in the trash, right? Because, hey, it's still something someone made from the year 2000. It's like old work, right? Well, how do you call it? It could be a collector's item for someone, so I feel bad for, like, trashing it. And someone actually made this because they were a fan of, like, apparently this is the video game or the anime or whatever it's called. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's a video game. It's a gray area. Most have a disclaimer as being fictional piece of work, and all characters are classified as legal age. Oh, okay. Like, I feel that's I don't know how to feel about it. That they just shipped it to me. Like, it would be different if it was like, I don't know, someone featuring who's clearly like 35 or 40 years old. That would be somewhat different, but they're like, if you look at the art, I feel like they're around age 18, probably, maybe. So let's just say we're gonna assume they're 18. Let's get this one moved. Oh. Now we have another big figure. This one is clearly... Okay, for those who are fans of Valkyria Chronicles, I got two Valkyria Chronicles for figures. And they're very cultured. I can tell you that. Maybe put the bubble wrap away. You got home? Hey, welcome home, man. Sorry. Can I put this down there? Nope. Okay, this one can't go on the rotating disc because it's too big. So I'm gonna take it out and put you down like this. Damn, she big. It's Kai Shuren from Valkyria Chronicles 4. It's a sniper girl with the cat. Can I turn this correctly? Yeah. Let's adjust the camera a little bit. Why don't you practice 3 and just print it yourself? I'm not good at humans. Let me make robots and objects. Also, my 3D printer would still have the print lines on it. Holy cakes, I know. They kind of went... I think the character designer went a little bit overboard on this figure. But still, it's a nice figure. There's a 0.2 millimeter lossless. Really? Lossless for bamboo now. Oh. I didn't know that one. But hey, if it's bamboo, isn't it wood structure? Wouldn't it eventually deteriorate still? Also, let me show you. They know how to advertise their brand. This is the whole backside of it. She's not hiding anything. Lossless, that's the brand. Oh. Oh, Bamboo is the brand. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. Bamboo is the branded name. Oh, okay. Well, I could look around then. Hopefully... I think I have a 0.4 millimeter nozzle at the moment, which is already an upgrade, I think, from the earlier nozzle that I had. Honestly, her brother also has a very cool fit, but I didn't see a figure of him. Like, it could be cool if you could own both figures, like the brother and the sister, but only the sister has a figure like this that I could find. And on the base of the figure, you don't see it, there's a little cat. And there's some bullet droppings on the floor as well, from when she was shooting. So this figure, apparently it is 150 euros online, and I bought it for 64 euro, but after taxes, import and whatnot, it turned into 91.51 euro. To be honest, for figures, you should be using resin 3D printed. Oh yeah, like the fluid one, right? The way it's upside down, sticking to like a plate while it's being drawn out of the pool. I think it's that one, right? Yep. And I don't have that, and I don't have space for that. I would love to be able to do that, but I definitely need way more space if I want to have that, because there's still the fumes that come off from 3D printing, right? So my current 3D printer is set up in the living room. And I just have to time my prints well when nobody's home, so they don't get like issues with like the fumes or like the noise of the 3D printer. But like a resin one would be even harder. Like, you definitely need good ventilation to print that stuff, because otherwise you're just, well, breathing in fumes of the plastic, which definitely can't be good. But yeah, this one was a little bit more expensive because of the sheer size of the box. Like, you definitely see that the big box figures, they take up more of the transport fees, but also because the base price is already higher as well. Downside of resin is material cost, good for details though. Oh, okay. So far I've just been using, what's it called? The FDM, I think it's called. Yeah, that's this figure. You can definitely see my preference for like either military, cyberpunk, industrial, techwear. Most of them feature some form of contrast between black and white in the figures. Also, a funny in between. To showcase something. on AliExpress, I got like these metal figures, right? And I started painting them. Like these are very tiny, right? But that's for a board game where we lost our figures. So I just got new knight figures. And then I just used miniature paint on it. And of course I still had to paint them in such a way where you could definitely see the different player colors. Not sure if I can zoom in on this. So this is from just AliExpress, just regular knight figures that are made of, I think, messing or metal or whatever. They were €1.50 a piece. And then I just painted them and then put like a varnish layer on it. So the board game is complete again regarding the pawns. And the original pawns, one color got lost and another color, I think green, it broke its legs. And getting replacement parts for that board game was $7.50 a piece, like $7.50 per soldier. So I figured might as well get entirely new knights that look kind of cool. The board game is called The Schat en de Sleutel in Dutch. And if you're looking for the board game in English, it is called Keys to the Kingdom, which is an entirely different name. But it is the 1990 version. That board game is older than me. It's very like D&D inspired. Like you go around the kingdom, slaying monsters, collecting trophies, and then you have to find some key to unlock, well, the treasure in the end. And then you're walking around with like anchor hooks or torches, shields, swords, etc. And sometimes you lose your equipment in a fight, and then you're just without a sword. And the sad thing was that we also missed two bridge parts for this game, and even the bridge parts were also like around $7.50 a piece, which is crazy, right? Like just for a little game pawn, paying down like $7.50 feels way too much. So what did I do? Is I 3D printed my own. So now I have like little bridge pieces that I 3D printed. And I only needed 2, but I ended up printing 6 of them. Oop. And I already tested them out, and they're fitting into the board game. I think they look pretty cool. Especially with the trace. Oh, camera stop. Let me restart that one. Boom, boom, boom. Let me put this up there. And I should probably take these figures off again so we can move on to the next. Wait, actually, no, maybe I can just keep them on for a bit longer while I pick the next box. There we go. The next box is pretty big, even bigger than the Kai Shuren one. Because it's also one that's in like a battle pose kind of situation. Come on. Oh. There we go. Should probably move the camera back again. What I do like is that every box was covered by like bubble wrap. You can see. Now, where should I start unwrapping this one? So the next figure is Valkyria Chronicles 1, a 1-7 scale finished product. You can find it online for 110 euros. And I bought it for 60 euros. And after tax and stuff, it was 83 euros. So definitely not the cheapest. But this is a character that I really like since I played the very first Valkyria Chronicles years ago. She's kind of like a tragic situation. I feel like she definitely deserved better. So I should probably ask this, since I hung out with Shige when he was doing his unboxing. Shige, are you doing anything at the moment? Well, he is kind of gone at the moment, but probably gonna be back soon. Jeez, this box is big. Now I can understand why, like, transporting one box is already like 30 euros transport cost into Europe without taxes. Like, also, we're hitting the hard rock or metal. I kind of feel like skipping this one because it's a little bit too much. Okay, so we're gonna have to move this one away again. Then I can move away the knights. Bridge parts here. Look at this giant box. Look. Bam. She barely fits in the space. It's Selvaria Bless in her battle pose, I will say Savaria Bless is kind of like a mixed thing because some of the figures look very nice, but there's also some figures that are very like lewd or etchy, I guess you could say, where there's like a bikini outfit or there's like well, not really an army outfit, but more like hot pants and a crop top and like that sort of stuff, or they over accentuate her chest. But I like this one because it's more like the strike pose that she had in the game, where she's like charging or like commanding her army, which I like a lot more. She usually comes with like the weapon in her hand and the shield, and even a katana on her hip. Well, I'm not sure if it's a katana or just a straight sword, to be honest, but she definitely looks good. Wait, what if I turn off the lights here? Nope, that's worse. I am kind of curious though why this one is cheaper than the Kai Shuren one. Darn it, I'm late. No worries. You can always rewatch, right? But yeah, you can have her with the spear in her hand, or you can have her without the spear in her hand. And now she's just motioning her arm forward. But how are you, Villian? We're just showing off all our purchases that we did like the last 2 months. Still from Black Friday as well, because it took 2 months for it to arrive here in the Netherlands, because I opted for sea mail instead of air mail. 6 charm, nice. Don't roll to seduce me though, that's not allowed. See, yeah. So you have sea container shipping and you have air mail, right? If you were to ship it by air, it would have costed me 120 euro, which is like 130 USD. But if I were to send it by sea container shipping, then it would have only been 60 euro-ish. Somewhere 50, 60 euro-ish. Wait, let me get the exact number. Oh, wait, shipping cost is actually cheaper than that. It was 43.77. So yeah, 50 euro is what you could say for it. But you do have to wait for 2 months. But you will be saving a lot of money. Like if you go by airmail, it would be like 120, 130 euro, I think. And if you go by sea mail, it would it is literally 43.77 what I paid for it. But you do have to be patient. Like you have to wait for it to arrive. But since everything went well and it was packaged pretty good, no damages so far at all. I'm supposed to be asleep because I'm going to get myself a voter's ID. Oh, really? Nice. That's so long. I know, but it's worth it, right? Because why would you pay like 80 or like, what is it, 70 euros more? Like paying 70 euros more means you could already just buy an additional 1 or 2 figures extra. I would rather spend the 70 euro on 2 extra figures than to spend it on shipping, so that it arrives within what, a week, 2 weeks. I would rather just sit it out. Like, I'm a patient man. Good things are worth waiting for, is what they say, right? Definitely, this one is a big one. You do see a little bit of damage on this side here, but that's fine because I'm not planning to keep it in the box anyway. I want to have it on display. It's so cool. it's just a sad thing that she's part of the bad guys. She's like honor bound to the big bad guy, and then she got discarded or killed off eventually in the game. Poor girl, yeah. She's so cool. Whenever you were fighting her, you were definitely intimidated. Like she had like the whole serious OST song in the background whenever she showed up. There was even with the original game, Valkyria Chronicles 1, there was one DLC where you could see the war play out from her perspective. So all the special units that you killed within the base game where certain enemy soldiers, they were named, right? So they had the name Hans or Jan or Peter or whatever. And if you killed them, you got like special equipment. But once you played the DLC, you saw that those named soldiers were all soldiers in her squad. So during the game, you have been killing her, all her personal military friends, so to speak, or like the squad that she raised or whatever. So you feel extra bad that you have been killing all her friends essentially, or well, all her colleagues, so to speak, that she knew by name. And in the DLC, you literally play as her and all the named units. So you actually play as Hans or Peter or whatever. And then later, well, that's when you realize that the named characters in the base game that you've been killing are all of those units. So every unit in the DLC is actually already dead by the time you reach the DLC, and then you just get to feel bad about it. See, can I change the gamma a little bit? No. Contrast? The game emotionally manipulates you? Yep, they definitely did. They mess with you hard. But yeah, this box is pretty big. I'm not sure what I should put next to it as a size comparison. Do I have a battery somewhere? Oh, I think this is a decent size comparison. You know, basic gum, right? Like the eraser. It's 3 apples tall, kinda. If you look how tall she is. Like, do I have something better to showcase? Oh yeah. This might work. The space between this thing is 1 centimeter. How many centimeters is this? Did you know Hello Kitty is 3 apples tall? Yeah, I heard something about that. Wasn't that like on a wiki entry thing? That's her official height. Oh yes, the Benchy, the 3D printed little boat. Pretty small in comparison. It's a boat, yes. It's called Benchy because this thing It's what most people print first time on their 3D printer because it's a benchmark. So they call it benchy. And you can see it's like there's an overhang at the bottom. There's like letters at the bottom. So you can see how well your printer is printing based on the results of this print. So you can see like, is it doing circles right? Is it doing arches right on the cabin? Is it doing circles right in different angles? So that's why it's a great first 3D figure to print, because you can see if certain settings are wrong, because if the settings are wrong, this thing is gonna come out way worse. But you can see that mine came out pretty smooth, pretty well. So apparently I did the setup pretty good. Let's see, these are all of the figures that I have over here, but there is more. But I have to go grab it. Give me a moment. Because I couldn't store everything here at the same time. What are you? Not in this box. Means you're probably in. Where are you? Oh, this is a totally different kind of product that I bought. This is not a figure at all. It's a plushie. Pick the box. Shelf. Looks safe. Nothing bad can happen to it, I hope. Also, when I ordered something before, they gave me something extra. I'm not familiar with this one. Apparently it's called I'm Standing on 1 Million Lives. It's about a farmer or something. It's not really a booklet, it's more like a cover or a sleeve. So you can put a document in there if you want. Let's go put that one. Wait, there. Yeah. So this one is also, the next one that I'm going to show is also HoloLive stuff. Let's see, how much did I pay for it? This one was, where are you in the lists? This one was €14.83. I can see it on eBay for being sold for around 60 euros. And after tax and all that other stuff, it is 26.79, which isn't bad. Because if you were to buy it officially on the HoloLive website, it would cost you 25 euros. But the problem with that is that you still have to pay import and export and like all that other stuff, right? So that would make it way more expensive. Let me put this one back again. And hopefully it self-balances what I'm gonna put on there. So what I'm seeing is HoloLive Friends with You. It's official merch from HoloLive. I'm gonna keep the tag on it because official, right? Okay, let's see if I can actually put it down on this rotating thing. Or if it's gonna fall over. It's probably gonna fall over. Yep, I need to change the weight distribution a little bit, I think. Because it has a big head. Hey! It's Hosho Marine. Also, I know that she has a figure as well, where she has the 30-year-old version outfit on, but that thing is like 360 euro. I can't afford that. That's way beyond my price budget. But this one I got for 1483, and then after tax and after import costs and all that, it was 2679. Pretty cute. You know, when I look at this now in like the box with the Hosho Marine on top of it, it looks as if I'm microwaving her. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, that's also one of the things that I got. But we're not done yet. There's more. Yes, even more. Let's see, I should put this one. There's so much packaging material. I'm drowning in packaging material. Next one is from a more unknown franchise, which is Kamitsubaki City Under Construction. Back. Oh, Marin. Yeah, Hosho Marin. So officially on the website for a HoloLive, this figure or like this plush is like 25 euro-ish. And that's excluding import tax and transport costs and that sort of stuff, right? I could find it on the Japanese, how do you call it? The Japanese website for 14.83 €. And then after import tax and whatnot, it turned out into 26.79, which is like €1.79 more expensive than if I were to go to the official site to buy it. But that price is everything included, right? So it's still cheaper than if I were to buy it from the HoloLive website itself, because then I would still have to, on top of the 25 euro, I would still have to pay the import cost, transport cost, etc. So I was done by just paying that. It really looks like I'm microwaving her. Ahoy! So next up is a figure that I have. I can show it in a box, I think, for unboxing it. My horning is not going off too. Yeah, but that's also because we're on a different screen at the moment. Like, you know that the overlay is slightly different than when I'm normally streaming, right? Oops, caps. Yep. No problem, no problem. So this figure, apparently, if I were to look on eBay for this one, it would be 62 euros. What did I pay for it? 1 yen. I got this figure for 1 yen. Because it was an auction and nobody reacted to the auction. So I won by default. And she looks so cool with like the cyberpunk-ish streetwear vibe. But instead of like the white clothing, this one is like mostly black clothing, black and red. And I got a second figure from the same show, which also has like a similar looking outfit, which looks pretty cool. Grab this one. Then I'm gonna put the other one on, and then I'm gonna open up the box. This is the other figure that I have. And the other figure is 63 euro on eBay, and I paid 15 euro for it, and after tax and all that, another, what, 11 euro came on top of it. So that one is 26 euro. So if I kind of combine prices with it, then I'm benefiting on one figure where it's just 1 yen, and this one is then 26, so we could divide it by 2. So it's like on average we paid what, 13 euro for those two figures. You like the outfit? Did you like the other outfit as well of the other character? You didn't like the other one? You're mad, Shige. Mad. Let me show you what it looks like outside of the packaging. No, you mad? What do you mean, me mad? Damn, this figure pretty big. I'm so glad I got a shelf now. Come on, come out, come out, come out. Don't hide from me. Sorry for all the plastic noises in the background. Figure looks so good though. I'm gonna make you eat your words. Yeah. Go take a look at the actual figure once it's outside of the box. Centered? No. Take a good look. Just exposed belly button. And look at their thighs. On the inside of her thighs, she's showing skin. See that? Oh, hi, unknown guy. Let me restart the camera again. See? That's a pretty good figure, right? You like the other one more? Okay, I'm gonna unwrap it, and then you can see what it looks like next to each other. Sorry for all the plastic noises. Well, I do know that you like your cute figures more, Shige. You definitely like cute more, right? That's your preference, I think. I like the other one more. Maybe who told you that? A little bird. I got the nerve to work again, and then after a night I broke it. Oh no, you broke it again? So much packaging. Okay, we got the other figure. Honestly, on average for these two figures, I paid around 13 euro a piece, right? Because one was 1 yen and the other one was 15 yen. I'm actually kind of surprised for those prices. This looks so cool, right? Yeah. And this is the other figure. But that's a little bit more elegant hair, I guess. Ah, you're a big fan of this one, huh? Like, I think in general you would probably like the Punk Miku and the Cyberpunk Pekora, right? I think that's more your style, I'm guessing. Also, no game, no life, a bunny girl. But yeah, welcome unknown guy. I'm pretty much like unboxing stuff that I got from Japan. And then I also have the task of finding a space for it in the shelf. Let's see. Wait, can I could showcase the figures that I bought earlier, way earlier. Like, this is not from the Japan box, but I guess I think Shige might still appreciate this. I'm gonna take this one, gonna take it aside for a moment. Oh, are these only these figures, or what are they called? Are there also different things? Oh, so I got like, so there's a website called Bai, where you can buy through their website from different auction sites and anime merchandise sites. And then you're literally buying things in Japan. And then all those items collect at their at their warehouse or depot. And then you can pick the option to compile all your purchases into one box and then send it to whatever you want. So what I did is I bought a lot of anime figures locally there, which was cheaper. And then I compiled them all into like one big box and got it shipped off to the Netherlands. And I paid 43 euros of shipment on all of these packages. Like, all of these items was just 43 euro shipment. And then I also paid 115 euro on import costs. But still, everything is cheaper than if I were to pay the Western price for it. So if I bought it on eBay, it would have been way more expensive. Okay, so I like your Forger as well, but not her assassin outfit. I like the housewife outfit more. Don't forget the shipping because of the wear. Oh yeah. That's all included. Like I already calculated that with it. It has the open back. I don't know, like, if you look at this figure compared to some of the other anime figures, she's mostly covered up, right? Like, she has like full sweater, dress outfit, and, well, I guess sort of socks or stocking and boots on. But for some reason, she just looks amazing in that. And that showcases, like, if you have a cool character or, like, interesting character, you don't necessarily have to show a lot of skin. Like this one is literally only showing a little bit of her shoulders and a little bit of her back. That's it. I think it's also just a sweater that's nice. Like it's a unique design. I'm not sure if it would work in real life because there's no attachment points. Ooh, check out those shoulder blades. Yeah, like some of those book things that are in the background, I got like for €1.80 or like €5 or €7. You has S tier collarbone. Talking about sweaters, by the way, there's another one that I have as a sweater, but this one is showing a little bit more skin. But sweaters are just, they look nice. This is from Overlord. It's Albedo, but she's dressed in a sweater. Like a dress sweater. Can I zoom in? A little bit. I think, like, if you were to compare it, this is probably, I wouldn't necessarily call it spicy, but definitely one of the more what's the right word? Spicy outfits, I guess. Like most of it is just tech wear and either cute or cool, right? But this one is like, oh, she's dressed sexy, pretty much. Risque. Wait, how do you pronounce that? Risky? Yeah, I guess risky a little bit. You know, like anime characters with dragon horns, like horns on their head, be it like demon, devil, or dragon, they always have such cool designs. And I think I like that in Arc Knights as well. Like, there's that character in Arc Knights, Yvonne, with like the big tail. She looks really good. I think people are already making figures of it, like Garage Kit figures for those characters. I think someone is... Okay, so there's gonna be a Levitain figure, I think. And the down payment for it is like €90. And then the full price is like €261 if you want like a high-class Levitain figure in her outfit with her sword, etc. You have no luck in that game. I know, that's always me with gacha. I always have bad luck. I always prepare for the worst. Well, at least I got Levitain now. It could have been worse. Let's see. Do I have anything else to show off? I think that was figurines. Also, this Albedo figure, I pretty much bought it because I could buy it for 10 euro. Like someone sold it for 10 euro. I was like, might as well, right? I like the discounts. I can't deny. I love discounts. Now I'm wondering for the other cards what I should do. So I have Magic the Gathering cards that I also bought, right? But I feel like this setup wouldn't work for that part of the stream. So maybe I should swap my setup so it's back to my desk again, so it's like a vertical camera. I think that would work, probably. Do I have space for that, though? Guess we're gonna have to find out. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the desk cam for now, so I can maybe move it. Without doxing myself, you know? Although, back into the shelf you go. Honestly, I have like some other figures I could show off, like the Brawly one, but I think I'm gonna do that later on like a pre-recorded video. Okay, I think we can take away the rotating disc now. Because we're no longer rotating figures. It goes in there. I can still showcase a little bit more of the booklets, I think, once we change setup to our desk setup. Also, I feel like my desk chair is starting to make a lot of noise when moving around. That's not the good. So, my computer chair is getting a little bit older, I guess. So you can't really avoid it. Oops. Don't worry, nothing bad happened. It's just some other stuff. How do I fall into the other corner? Boom, boom, boom. Other corner. How much cable space do I have? Oh, these are my batteries for my Nikon camera. We can move some stuff over there. still live. We're still live. Yeah, still surviving. I have to move my camera arm here. So it's tightly connected to the shelf above. Then this. Then I should rotate the camera and all the cables around to the other side. Where are you? There you are. Like working with there's like 7 cables going in different directions in my room right now. But hey, the positive is I'm gonna move spaces in around a year time, so eventually we're gonna have more living space, I hope. And I think I'm definitely gonna make sure that my desk space is increased. Like I want to have twice the amount of desk space that I have compared to now. So part of my desk is like off stream, part of it is on stream. At least that's how I'm envisioning it. I might have to make some noise on the microphone, sorry for that. So it could be that you don't hear me that well. Just a little bit. Right. Move this cable. This cable doesn't have to be connected to this. I can connect it in a different way. Question mark. It should be good over there. Okay, not as much space that I thought. But maybe I don't need that extra light, because the light is coming from a different direction now. I'm gonna move my camera a little bit to the side, angled above the box, right? How do I make sure it's zoomed in far enough? That is going to be the problem, I think. Making sure that we can actually make the bend that we want to make. Unless I could do something else. What if I disconnect it from this thing for now? That gives us a little bit of extra space to work with. And then we can set up the camera above the box. And then I should connect the wire again. See what it does. If I turn it on. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see how this works. And I zoom in. And then I should probably increase the gamma a little bit. Okay, let's put something in the screen. What does this look like? That's very faded out. Okay, let's give it a test. Let's see if it works. Let's turn it on. Bam! Now you can adjust the camera a little bit to sharpen it, I think. So this is just one of the like the empty booster packs that the cards came in. So now I can actually show off the cards that we got. So when I ordered the cards, I got two, like I think a few extra cards that I didn't actually order. Okay, I should definitely change the values for this one. I'm not sure what the good value for this is. This card is also just very dark by itself, but we got a zombie card. Got a land card. Got another land card. And another land card. Because to make a deck you need a lot of land cards. How can I adjust the setting on this thing? Hello? Next up, oh wait, we can just make 4 stacks of this, right? I can put it on top of this. This is, I think, a neutral basic snowland, snow-covered wastes. And this would be a plains card, which is like a city environment. So I wanted to make my deck with like Dark Souls in mind, so that's why I went for swamps and castles and creatures you would find in Dark Souls. You could. Wait, what is you could? More swamp. No, I'm missing Magic the Gathering. And I also got a swamp. What's the best way to show it? Like, put it like this. So this is also a land card, but this is like an underground sewer landscape. It is also very Dark Souls. Putting on top. Oh yeah, like making multiple stacks, so like multiple things are in picture, right? Then we got Lantern of the Lost. A Lantern of the Lost enters the battlefield, exile target card from the graveyard. Exile Lantern of the Lost, exile all cards from all graveyards, then draw a card. If you want to empty out a graveyard, this is the card to do it. If you're familiar with like how the game works. Oh, and this is a special land card. Like, look at this. Extended art. More swamp. So the energy system in Magic the Gathering requires you to have a lot of land cards in your deck, so you can use them as energy system. Dub. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gains +2/+2, has first strike, and is knight in addition to its other type. So you're turning any type of monster or creature that you have, you're turning that into a knight essentially. Will get stronger. Which works a lot with... Oh, that's a lot of reflection there. Can I turn it here maybe? Yeah, that's less reflection. But that's how you join all those covenants in Dark Souls, right? Then we have a Torrent of Souls. Some of these cards were already sleeved, by the way. I'm not sure why, but I'm grateful. But I'm still gonna put a uniform sleeve on it. Torrent of Souls. Well, Souls is literally in the name of the card. Return up to one target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If Swamp energy was spent to cast Torrent of Souls, the creature target player controls gets +2 and gain haste until end of turn. If Fire was spent to cast Torrent of Souls, do both. If it gains haste if Mountain energy was cast, and if both were spent, because you can see you can spend both. You get both effects, like you get +2 and you get haste. So this one works in a red deck, or in a black deck, or black and red. Now we got different packages like this, so we're gonna have to open them up. Oh, should we maybe make a stack with all the shinies that we have? Would that make sense? Like if a card is shiny, we put it in a separate deck. That makes sense. So what if we put all the land cards together over here? This is our land. Then these are also lands. And then we have a normal card. These are tokens or creatures. And then I guess these are... Yeah, this is also land. And these are the shiny cards then. I think this is shiny. Let me take a better look. Yep, it's This is also a foil card. And then we have the Marauding Blight Priest. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. For some reason there's some dirt on the outside of the card. I just saw it in the reflection of the camera. But it's all on the outside of the card, it's not on the inside. So it could be that someone used these cards to play with. Okay. That's better. It looks pretty good up close if I hold it closer to the camera. This one also goes into that pile. It's also quite nice that some of these people that gave me these cards, they even added 1 or 2 extra cards. For example, the zombie card, I didn't buy that one. They just gave it with the card. Same for this one. Scepter of Empires artifact. Deals 1 damage to target player. It deals 3 damage to the player instead if you control artifact named Crown of Empires and Throne of Empires. And it's relatively cheap to get as well. They just gave this one to me, so I'm very happy with that. Then we got Tragic Slip. You're just falling into your grave. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Morbid, the creature gets -13/-13 until end of turn instead of a creature died this turn. So you could intentionally let a creature die, so you can get the -13/-13 effect. And it's very cheap because it's only 1 swamp. Now we have a shiny. Not sure how well you see it. There's a slight glow to effect with, which is an Arbiter of Woe, which is a demon. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. It has flying. This creature enters, each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. You draw a card and gain 2 life, which is just free card drawing and making it harder on the enemy, right? And I saw that they had this card for very cheap, so I actually bought a second one as well. And this is an Assassin's Creed variant of Mortify. As you can see, he's coming in for the kill with his hidden blades. Destroy target creature or enchantment. Very straightforward. It requires swamp and plains. Then we got more plains. Another castle environment, because we love castles. And then we have a shiny version of the Gibbering Barricade, which is the wall, the shadow wall thing, nightmare wall. Defender. Sacrifice a creature, you gain 1 life and draw a card. This is the card that you could keep repeating over and over to keep drawing cards together with treasure tokens. And then a classic, Spiked Pit Trap. Flash. Sacrifice Spiked Pit Trap. Choose target creature, then roll d20. On 0 to 9, Spiked Pit Trap deals 5 damage to that creature. 10 to 20, Spiked Pit Trap deals 5 damage to that creature. Create a treasure token. And there's only 1 to cast. You have it in your hand. But you can also sacrifice. Yeah, you can flip it. So you cast it for 1 and then it's on the field. And then you can activate it whenever you want, I think. So it's a very cheap thing to put onto the field. And then you can make people worry about the spiked pit trap and try to remove it while you're actually having way worse cards in your deck. And classic, the Mimic. Sacrifice Mimic, add 1 mana of any color. Or 2, Mimic becomes a shapeshifter artifact creature with a base power and toughness of 3/3 until end of turn. So it could be a creature, it could be something to get mana of any color if you're missing the mana. Next up, Lightning Spear, also very Dark Souls, although this one is red instead of golden. But it works, it works. It does need fire though. The equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has trample. Sacrifice Lightning Spear, it deals 3 damage to any target. Equip 1. So since this is equipment, you can just keep swapping back and forth, right? Like if the creature dies, you don't necessarily lose this one. It goes back into like being unequipped. Next we got a Fatted Imp. This one was very cheap, but it also has flying and it can get Death Touch until end of turn. Any amount of damage it deals to a creature is enough to destroy it. And this one is also a foil one. Then we got the Foulmire Knight, which you can send on an adventure. So you can first do the left side and then do the right side if you want. Or you can immediately go for the creature cost thing. You draw a card and you lose 1 life. And we got a second one. Oh wait, this one is a normal card. Yes, it's POW. Another castle land. Really love the castle designs on the card art. Then we got the Ghost Council of Orzhova, which needs 2 light, 2 dark. Legendary creature Spirit is readable. When Ghost Council of Orzhova enters the battlefield, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Sacrifice a creature, exile Ghost of Orzhova, turn it to the battlefield under its own control at the beginning of the next step, and then you can just do the whole lose 1 life, you gain 1 life over and over every turn. It's like a battle of attrition. Very cool looking card. Hope Against Hope. This is Audric, I think, holding holy relics. Enchant creature. Enchant creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control. As long as enchanted creature is human, it has first strike. So this makes a creature stronger the bigger your army is, but it also gives you first strike if the creature is human, which could be Audric, right? And then because it's Audric, he will share his effect with everyone in your field. So I figured that this one might have been a nice card. Next up, Syndicate Enforcer. Creature, human rogue. So you could cast it on this one as well, like the Hope Against Hope. You can use it on him as well. Extort. How readable is this? Extort. Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay, what is it, Plains or Swamp. If you do, each opponent loses 1 health and you gain that much life. So this is also a way to get life from other players. But it's whenever you cast a spell. So if you have too much mana, you can actually still benefit from these kind of effects. Or you can just use him as a creature to bolster your army. Oh, another very Dark Souls inspired card. Join the ranks. Jolly Cooperation. Put 2 1/1 white soldier allied creature tokens onto the battlefield. You're summoning allies, essentially. Also, I had to get this card because you know how Dark Souls always goes for like the whole fires symbolism. So I went with this card, Walkers. And you can see you can summon them as black, or as fire, or as hybrids. Walkers can be blocked by white creatures. That's their only effect. So you can just bypass it. Kind of funny. Why allow the fires of others to burn when ours do not? Why leave them content while we suffer? If there is to be misery, let it be borne by all. That sounds very Dark Souls. Everyone suffers. Oh, and this is another card that I didn't buy, but I just got it. Monolith. Cost 3 mana. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Which is kind of useful because you can just pick whatever mana color you want. If you're missing red, you just pick red. If you want white, white. Which works with the other card that we had here. Like these kind of cards. Looks kind of cool as well. Alright, next pack. Next pack. Ooh. So I know not all of these cards are like meta or like strong or whatever, but it's because I still want to go with the theme that I enjoy. Another interesting card. Iron Golem, which is also a shiny. There's a slight glow effect to it. Vigilance. Iron Golem attacks or blocks each combat if able. So he's gonna keep attacking until he dies, essentially. This is literally a boss in Dark Souls 1. Like at the top of Sif's tower. Like before you go into Anor Londo, you're fighting like this giant Iron Golem. So it kind of looks like this situation. Oh wait, it's shiny, so I should put it on this. Or it has like a special foil thing. Next up, more swamps, because we need plenty of swamps. This is a regular one. Plains. But these plains look like a pretty big city. You arrive at Baldur's Gate with instructions to head straight to the heart of the rumor mill, the bakery. Also, I didn't realize I did this, but apparently I got 2 more gibbering barricades, so that makes a total of 3 gibbering barricades. One of them is shiny, is a foil, and 2 of them are regular. So I can't use them in a commander deck, but I could use them in a normal deck, depending on what I want to play, right? This one looks cool as well, like a wasteland with like a glow in the sky. Oh, special foil. It's another swamp, but like with blue flames, as if they're like souls in the environment. Then we got another shiny land, or like a foil land. More swamp, without souls, more root swamp stuff. And then we got this Coward Barrens. The fact is land. I can change the camera a little bit. Scoured Barrens enter the battlefield tapped. When Scoured Barrens enter the battlefield, you gain 1 life. So this is just a way to get 1 life back while also playing land. That's it. Nothing special. So it could work with those other cards where if I gain life, the other one gets damaged or that sort of stuff. And I need life as well, because otherwise some of these cards you have to pay life to get the benefits. Another land. Cave, Hidden Courtyard. Hidden Courtyard enters the battlefield tapped. Add Plane if you tap it, or sacrifice Hidden Courtyard, discover 4, activate only as sorcery. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value of 4 or less. Cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of in a random order. So you can search essentially your deck. I think that's mostly useful if you have more than enough lands, right? If you desperately need a card, you don't need lands, you can start using this to sacrifice it. Seal of Cleansing. You're breaking a tablet and some undead creature bursts into flame. Sacrifice Seal of Cleansing. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Very easy. I am the purifier, that light that clears all shadows. Seal Inscription. Here's another swamp, but this one is a full art card. Apparently it's from Fallout, from this Fallout crossover, but you barely notice it's modern. Like, it just looks like a poison swamp from the distance. You do see dog meat, like the dog, the art. It's a nice card. Then we got Victimize. Choose 2 target creature cards in your graveyard. Sacrifice a creature. If you do, return the chosen cards to the battlefield tapped. So we could literally sacrifice our reassembling skeleton for this. Then we get 2 cards back onto the field. Die, but die knowing that your pathetic life will yield a great bounty for me. Will assure, Leech Lord. He looks kind of messed up. Yeah, he can't go anywhere, and that blade is gonna come down. Kind of brutal. Not that expensive either. But it can be a great effect, I think, depending on what you're summoning from your graveyard. Another Mortify. Sorry, target creature or enchantment. Getting dinner? Alright. Hope you have a nice dinner. Also, another Plains card. This one, Assassin's Creed. But it's also city block, so it just looks nice. Like, I prioritize getting the cheap cards, essentially. Also, Doom Dissenter, which is kind of like a very bad card, because you pay, what is it, 2 mana, and you get a 1/1 creature that if he dies turns into a 2/2 creature. I guess he stays longer on the field, because if he dies he gets a little bit stronger, and he turns into a zombie. But maybe early on he's still interesting, even if he dies, he comes back. Fetid Pools. We get to pick at water or, what is it, sea? Lake? I think it's lake. Lake or swamp. This land enters tap, and we can also cycle, draw a card. Island? Oh, it's island? I thought it was like lake or sea or something like that. More swamp. Because you can never have enough land, I was told. Oh, next up is a fancy card. With foil on it again. But Undercity Necrolisk. Sacrifice another creature. Put a +1/+1 counter on Undercity Necrolisk. It gains menace until end of turn. Activate this ability only any time you could cast a sorcery. It can be blocked by can be blocked by 2 or more creatures. The art card just looks cool, like some kind of sewer monster creature looming in its territory. Living is an affront. Moan of the Unhallowed. Zombies. Sorta. Creates 2/2 black zombie creatures tokens. And we can flashback it, so we can do it again from your graveyard. So that allows us to just summon extra creatures, essentially. It's kind of expensive though. But you can use it twice. Another swamp, but this swamp looks more like a castle. This looks like Blighttown pillars. And Orzhov Enforcer, the card that I most used against Ryan. Death Touch, Afterlife. When this creature dies, it comes back again as a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token with flying. So, first time it has Death Touch, and if it comes back, it gets flying. It's not that strong, but with Odric, at least you have the benefit of it gaining strength, right? Oh, I should turn on and off my camera again. Been another half hour. Or hour? Sure. Barrenmore! Barrenmore enters the battlefield tapped. Add Swamp, Cycling, Swamp, discard, draw a card. Which is just the black version of the other card. More planes that are actually castles. It's kind of funny that it's supposed to be planes, but the only planes that I added are essentially castle or city or cities, towns, bastions, those kind of cards. Under City's Embrace, getting killed, my dude. Target opponent sacrifices a creature. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you gain 4 life. So either it's like a weak effect where you're just making the enemy sacrifice a creature, but if I got a creature with power 4 or more, I also get bonus life on top of it. So early game is just remove a card, and late game it's also like get some help. Not help, get some help. Divine Arrow. Pretty basic magic spell kind of looking thing. Deal 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Very cheap casting costs. 4 damage. And of course, more swamp. Kind of funny that most of the swamps actually look like swamps, but whenever I get planes, I'm trying to make them look like castles. Oh, and this should be the last pack that I'm doing now. We're going through it pretty fast. Orzhov Guildmage. You can cast it using white or black, whatever you want. Human Wizard. if I use its effect, I can pay 3 mana, which one of must have lanes, and then target player gains life, and the other one is like target player, or each player loses 1 life. I think each player includes myself though, so I'm hurting myself to deal damage to the enemy. He looks so cool though. You're next. Like pointing fingers. And then we got plains that kind of look like a swamp, to be honest. Like a wasteland with a little bit of sunlight. Here is another plains, but this plains is also very decrepit. Like there's no grass, no open fields. It's mostly dry, arid land with a little bit of sunlight in the left top corner. The rest is shadows. Oh, this one goes with the Suit Walker. Suit Stoke Kindler, which kind of reminds me of a Firekeeper. Haste. Target black or red creature gains haste until end of turn. So suddenly you're moving a lot faster. I wonder how many Suit Stoke or like Suit Walker cards there are, because I only saw the Suit Walker and the Suit Kindler. More swamp. But this looks like an underground castle. And then there is more swamp. Another Torrent of Souls, with a regular one. The other one was shiny. Oh, this one also shiny. Spectral Reserves, summoning phantoms again. Put 2 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying onto the battlefield. You gain 2 life. My predecessors taught me the duty and taught me of duty and commitment. Seems they have more to teach. They're coming back to assist you. I mostly did it for the visual art and the name and effect. Like, it's not really like, oh yeah, this super strong card that absolutely fits the mechanics of your deck, but it's just nice to summon support, right? So we had the other Pitfall Trap, and we have another trap over here. If exactly 1 creature is attacking, you may pay planes rather than pay Pitfall Trap mana cost. Destroy target attacking creature without flying. Each spike is poisoned. The trap maker's idea of mercy. So we can just cast this from our hand, if I'm right. Especially if as exactly 1 creature is attacking. It's a nice reaction because they just straight up die, right? Yeah, destroy attacking creature. But it's very specific that only 1 creature could be attacking. Let's see, that's all the cards. Where did I leave the sleeves? I had some sleeves here and there. Here. I just had them earlier. Oh, there they are. Ta-da! Double sleeve reinvention, full 4-edge protection, resealable, no glue. Do people actually use sleeves with glue then? I can't imagine. Wouldn't that like potentially damage the card? Although some people want the 4-sided protection, I guess, so that if they fall into water or like some drink, get sport on top of it, nothing bad will happen. Hopefully I'm still easily durable. The sleeves, we're in a sleeve, so we can sleeve our cards. So many sleeves. So if I understand correctly, I grab one of the... Then I put card inside it. Then I fold plastic inwards. And then it looks like this. And you can see that the thing is out at the bottom where it curls up. So there's no way this can fall out, which is pretty cool. Back. Might as well do it on stream, right? And these are perfect fit sleeves, so I can still put another sleeve over it, right? Because I heard people love double sleeving their stuff. And I'm OCD enough to want that as well. Ta-da! And this package had 100 sleeves in it, and I only have, what, 75 cards? So I have more than enough sleeves to buy some extra cards. And another one. No, it's pretty easy to sleeve the... Like, okay, sure, if you have to do 100, it's gonna take a bit. But you only have to do it once, and then... never again, right? Well, unless something gets heavily damaged or something. Oh, by the way, Ryan, what kind of sleeves do most people use? Like, do people just use black sleeves or what? Because some people have prints on them, some people have black or purple or whatever they feel like, I guess. And how do people do the custom thing? Like, do they just print on a printer and then put it into the double sleeve or something? So their original card is still protected by itself, and then they add like a separate card, make like a deck sleeve thing. Because I did see that Dragon Sleeve offers a service to make custom sleeves, but they don't want to touch anything with copyright. Which I understand, right? Because otherwise you suddenly have someone doing Mickey Mouse stuff. I'll send you a message later at work. Oh, okay, okay. No problem, no problem. Prioritize your work, man. I'm just slowly putting the cards to the sleeves. I didn't get Audric himself yet. For the Shana? Or Tessa? Tessa was her name. Because she was a little bit more expensive to get. So there's still something else we could do on stream, but I'll first want to deal with the Magic the Gathering cards before we do that. Because you're gonna have messy hands afterwards, probably. Why is it so satisfying to put your cards in sleeves? Like, putting protection things on things you care about is just satisfying to do. No clue. I guess it also makes you worry a little bit less if you're handling the cards, because now you're not damaging the cards whenever you're touching them, right? So have you guys heard about the Kabuto King guy on social media? For those who don't know, there's apparently a guy called Kabuto King, and he made himself a goal that he wanted to collect all the Kabuto cards in existence or whatever. And he keeps buying them up, and he has quite a lot of them now. And it is actually starting to affect the market because other people are either sending them their old Kabuto cards or they're burning their old Kabuto cards. So his collection becomes more valuable. Which is kind of funny that people are willing to go along with that. There's of course also scalpers trying to buy out the cards, but we don't talk about those. I just think it's cool that there's this one guy just being very fascinated with one type of Pokemon and just wants all the Kabutos. What's the use case for it? None. But it's just like someone having a wall of Pikachus. If it makes them happy, why not? And another one. You know, these dragon sleeve cards are actually really good because they fit, like they cover everything, like even the bottom part. So the cards are less likely to fall out of the sleeves. Pretty smart. I wonder what other cards that I own that could fit into perfect sleeves then. You know, I think it's the same size as Pokemon cards, right? I use Dragon Shield or official license art sleeves. Oh. I didn't even know there was like official. I feel like I'm falling into like the single mill hobby pitfall of Warhammer, miniature painting, trading cards. I mean, it's fun to have. Better play it. But I'm just realizing that. Is this the start of a midlife crisis kind of hobby, where others buy Lamborghinis and I start getting into Magic the Gathering and Warhammer and that? But well, I guess it's just that I like nerdy hobbies. I guess like I like collecting. I like owning nice stuff, seeing fancy card art, seeing beautiful art books. And if you own it and take care of it, then even in 20 years, it should still look nice. Like, your cards could be worth absolutely nothing in 20 years' time, sure, but it's still something you own. And unless there's some freak accident happening, you should keep possession of those things over a long period of time. Sure, if you eventually get bored of it or don't feel like it anymore, you can always sell it again, or try to sell it at least. The official art sleeves are by Ultra Pro. Ah. Got it. I'm guessing they got some kind of license then. You know, I really like this light box. Like, I can just use it to showcase figures or show cards without having to worry about what's in screen or what's not. And with the white background, pretty smooth. I just need to get, I think, a better camera. Like that's the thing that's holding me back at the moment. Getting a camera that doesn't turn off and where the settings are just good enough to not having to keep adjusting it for something that's lighter or darker in the screen. But that's gonna take a while because cameras are not cheap, especially like the ones with great lens focus and whatnot. It would be nice if in the future, once I move spaces, if I could make my living space in such a way that the light box is always set up. So if I quickly want to show something, then the last shiny. Kind of nice that the one salesperson already put the foil cards in like the sleeves. These are all sleeved. There are normal cards that are all sleeved. We have to sleeve our hand cards. This time I didn't get any Final Fantasy cards. I will admit that. Maybe we can get some in the future. Gotta get them boosters. Why is it so expensive? I do see that some of the cards are rather expensive. I think Zeldinch, it's super expensive because he allows you to play multiple land cards a turn. So that's, I think, pretty insane ramping, right? If you get him early. How many land cards do we need again in a 100-card commander deck? Or what's the recommended amount again? Quite a few, right? It's like 30? 35, 36? I think 30, 35. Okay, yeah. So 1 in 3 cards should be land cards. The only exception to that is if you have heavier ways to get cheap cards, right? Like if you have treasure tokens, for example, that could fulfill the need for mana. Or if you have like artifacts, I think that could do the same thing. But I'm guessing land destruction is a little bit tougher than artifact destruction. Yeah? Oh, okay. Makes sense. How long have you been? Oh, you have been streaming for 4 hours. Time really does fly by when you're just showcasing stuff, huh? I think it was a good plan that I had the rotating disc and the light box, by the way. Just saying. So while I was unpacking something or getting something else, people could still get a 360-degree view of an item. And it just looks a little bit more interesting when an item is rotating on your screen instead of just standing still from one angle. Especially since they're 3D figures, appreciating them in 3D is nicer. Oh, it's this song again. No, we don't want that song. Change. Like it's one extra step to twist over that excess plastic and then slip it in. Takes a little bit longer to get the card ready, but I do think it's gonna protect it better. I feel like we're going through it pretty fast. Like part of me was wondering, like, oh, is this gonna take ages to do? Put them all in the sleeves, but pretty okay. Kind of funny, like part of me likes Pokemon cards, part of me is now interested in Magic the Gathering card, but then there's also part of me that's interested in the Lord of Vermilion cards. Although we did reach our goal of getting the cards that we really wanted. Wait, have I ever shown the Lord of Vermilion cards to you guys? I feel like I haven't. Get out. Also, something I didn't realize, but funny enough, Apparently, I had 20 viewers at one point on YouTube yesterday when I was playing Enfield. Surprisingly enough. People weren't talking though, so I'm not sure why that was. Maybe they really like my thumbnail. But it's cool if YouTube's site is also growing. Usually YouTube doesn't grow that fast. Like I have had more growth on Twitch than I had on YouTube so far. But I will say is that my content that, well, I'm calling it content at the moment, but it's mostly live streams, right? But I think if I do a little bit more of pre-recorded stuff, maybe I can make my YouTube site grow as well a little bit. I should check again on the Vtuber wiki, because the Vtuber wiki said that I had to have a certain amount of viewership before I could get my own page there. And I wasn't sure if it was like 300 or like 400. Would be nice if I could. Just to advertise myself a little bit, I guess. I'm not sure how many people actually make use of Vtuber wiki. I think it's mostly other Vtubers that would like to get the recognition of existence, right? Like, I exist, I'm in the list now, I have a page. And look me up. You can even Google me now. Ooh, maybe I should adjust the name of my future alt model, alt PNG model. I think that would be cool. Instead of calling it like Gunner, whatever, you can just call it Operator. And if it's Operator, then it would fit Girls Frontline 2, it would fit Enfield, and most of the modern shooters. I think that's rather sweet. Oh, camera turn off. Humor cards. Just these. I wonder, back in the day, you had a lot of doujin artists putting out a CD of their music, right? But I wonder if Japan still does that, like fan albums. Because this is a fan album for Blaze Blue called Crisis Reversed, like CR. not official, and I found it online. But I'm wondering if they have a physical album somewhere. Yo, you know what would be cool? If you have, like, you know those plates, right? Like the old school big disc. What are they called again? Albums? Like the actual big thing, big disc with the engravings in it. Imagine if you had something like that for Blaze Blue. You know, that's a very fancy idea to have, but imagine if you had like a jukebox in your house and then you had all those special plates inside of it. So you could like select which disc, which song you would want to hear, and then it auto rotates for you. I think that would be very cool to have, but you need a very big living space to make proper use of it. And then you would also have to have a way of having it attached to your sound system, right? Jukebox? Yeah. Like a fancy jukebox. But I wonder what kind of style you would want, because a lot of the jukeboxes are very colorful and very like drawing in attention, right? But I wonder if you could have like a minimalist one, or like a modern one, or like a sci-fi looking case. I guess as long as the internals are working, you can do whatever, right? Especially with like the smart technology you have these days with like the Arduinos and whatnot. It would probably become easier and easier. There's moderns as well. Damn, I should look it up then. I do wonder how tough it is to fine-tune those. I got a music playing system that holds 10 CDs. Yes, we love those. Like the sound system, right? Where it's like a sound tower, where you can have like 12, well, somewhere between 6 to 12 CDs made usually. And you can keep them all inside it, and then you can just change CDs. Like my household used to have one that could take 3 CDs. Not that much, but still something. There is something about old sound systems, their bulkiness, that just looks cool. Like eventually they started making those sound systems smaller and more slim and just more compact. But I remember seeing like entire like system towers of DVDs and Blu-ray and video VHS and sound, surround sound being stacked on top of each other. And then at the backside, there's so many wires going from point A to B. Pretty much managing where the sound signal goes to. And then people had like 6 remotes or something to control their TV, their DVD, their VHS, their sound swapping system. Oh, and now I saw some craftsman, some DIY channel. He made concrete sound boxes. Which also sounded pretty cool. the zombie. Okay, that's the last card that I have to do. Ta-da! How tight I need. And then we still have some cards left over here, or like some sleeves left over here. And these sleeves we can just put back into the sleeve holder. So when we get more cards in the future, we can just add them to it, right? I think that's a solid plan. Back in trainer. Ta-da! Now we can close that. And then we put that back into this container. Then we can cut the top off. So this little wrapper is off it, and now we just have perfect fit dragon sleeves that we can still make use of later. Let's see, this is all packaging material. We could scratch that. And we even have some of the old sleeves still laying around that we could probably reuse for something else. I don't feel like trashing it because they're decent sleeves, but not for the deck. You know, these sleeves are actually pretty good. Like, if I look at it with my blind eye, I don't see as much reflection on it. Like, if I do this, I see reflection on it, but if they're just laying there on the table without like bright light on it, I barely see the sleeve. So I think that's pretty good. And the plastics doesn't stick either. It's smooth in like trying to shuffle. That's important as well. So now we have a nice collection of fancy cards that we can hopefully play with in the future once we get enough of them. Now I have a nice box to put cards in that I also bought during Black Friday. Ta-da! And we zoom out. I'm thinking this game box, I still have like space on the left side, so I can just grab this entire deck and then put it onto the left box like this. And now they're all together in this spot. That's nice. These are baseball cards in the center. And another card game at the back. And I still have some of those hard sleeve things that I haven't used yet. I can show you my other cards that I own as well. Ta-da! Don't worry, the plastic thing is on the sleeve, it's not on the card itself. But this is a first edition, if I remember right. Yeah, first edition bottom, in the bottom left. And it's foil. Needle King. I think the quality is pretty nice. I'm not sure what the graders would say of this. But I'm planning to get this one graded. Then I have Blumanda. This is a German version of Charmander. Apparently a Dark Hypno. We had a Team Rocket symbol in the bottom. I'm not sure what that means. And I got a Poliwrath, which is a modern card, but it has like that shiny effect, so I put it in there. Choupette, it's also a modern card. Lantern is a modern card. Masquerain, modern card. There was a slot machine at an event I went to, and you could just put like 50 cents in, and then you got like shiny cards out of it. But it was random, so you never knew what you would get. So I got these modern shiny cards out of it, just for fun. This is a legit unknown card, J. I wonder if you can get the full alphabet. I'm not sure how valuable these are. Oh, this one is a promo version. If you look in the corner, it says promo. So this is probably with the Entei movie. Then we have another promo, the Shiny Meowth. I think this one came with the Pokemon trading card game, Game Boy game. Could be wrong on that one. Then we have an ordinary Paragon, no shiny, but it is first edition. That's the Pokemon cards that I have sleeved. I should still have more Pokemon cards, but they're somewhere in the basement. And I really hope they didn't get moisture damaged, because that would suck if it did. Let's see, and then what else do we have? Oh, Lord of Vermilion. Of course. So Lord of Vermilion had collabs with Drakengard, which resulted in this card. Probably show it up close first. Which is one of the characters from the game. And I think, was it Drakengard 2 or 3? I'm not sure. This is Mikael. Which is also part of that. So these two are set pretty much from the same game in the same collab. Then we have the Nier collab, which resulted in Kaina and Emil. The light is a little bit strong there. And then there was another collab with the, near, what is it, near Automata, and that's where they got this card, A2, and then we also got this card, 9S, and of course the most popular of them, 2B. So I pretty much got the entire collection of Yoko Taro collabing with Lord of Vermilion, because I got these two, and I got these two, and then I got these three. It's pretty cool. All of them shiny. And then the last one is Lord of Vermilion doing a collab with Blackfriday Shooter. Super rare. But yeah, those are pretty much the cards I have double sleeved at the moment. Because you can't really play Lord of Vermilion, because it got shelved, essentially. And the Pokemon cards, I still had them from my childhood, or like at least shiny Nidoking. And I hope I kept some of the older cards as well. But I guess time will tell. I might be running out of space in this box. Might have to get another one. They're pretty cheap during Black Friday, so maybe next year I'm gonna... It's an easy way to store a lot of decks, because it's literally a box in a box, as you can see. See, you can just put this one, and then put it inside this one. And it keeps all your cards together, even if it's like different kind of games. It still works. But like these double sleeves are a little bit too big, but it's no issue if they're like, buy €100 of boosters for MTG. What? Why? Why $100 of boosters for MTG? That's max gambling. So I can show some more stuff, by the way. So I'm not sure if Shige is still here, but Shige actually sent me something nice as well. Max Fun? Max Payne, you mean? Hey, look at this. Am I doing this right? This is Shige's Vtuber model as a post stamp. Mad Max. It's kind of funny that he has his own stamps on it. And then he also added some cards to it. Pretty cool. And then in that same package, there was also a sticker. And there was even more in it. Let me go stand upright. Grab it off my board. There we go. Because the thing he sent me was this thing. A little magnet. Pretty cool, right? And it even has like the shiny texture at the front. And we did it in a special way where he sent it to a mailbox. And then if it arrives there, I get a notification like, hey, there's mail for you over there. And then I can instruct them like, oh, send it to this address. And that's a way for a VTuber to receive mail or packages without having to dox their real life living address or their real life name. Which is really nice. I really like that. It works through Germany. So I did have to wait for, what is it, 2 weeks before it arrived here, but I'm glad we managed to test it out and it worked. Pretty cool stuff. And I was also working on something else, but this is from a while back. To the side. So I don't damage it, of course. So that was also why I asked during Black Friday. Wait, did I forget something? I forgot something. I'm an idiot. There was still more cards. Surprise! More cards! That means I'm not done yet with Magic the Gathering. More Magic? You're happy? Good. So, of course, Lockjaw Snapper. The one that I showed you, what I thought looked interesting. Every time he attacks, he creates -1/-1 on enemies. But if he's put to the graveyard, everyone that already has a -1 already gets one. So if you put this together with like the Curse of Death's Hold. TK, did you miss yourself? Man, I just showed your merch on stream. I'm selling out. Here, look at this. It's still here. Like, I got your post stamps. Here. And your sticker. And we still got your postcards. Yeah, here. I'm advertising you. And then, of course, the magnet. Follow Shige. He's a happy little fox. Oh, that's pretty funny how close you can get to the camera. Yeah, I was just showing you off before. You're saying you just missed it? How could you? No, understandable. I know that people have things to do in their life, and I'm just doing nothing for these last 5 hours except for showing off what I bought. being part of the capitalistic system. Okay, so cards that we got is the Lockjaw Snapper, cool looking card. Orzhov Guildgate, another castle type land. More swamp. Thank you, no problem, man. I'm gonna take a higher resolution picture soon, since I got everything and I got this light box. So I'm gonna send you that high resolution one as well. Then you can show that off to whoever you want. I think that looks nice with a white background, right? Honestly, like when I got this light box, I also got some other colors. Oh, I probably can't do it. There's literally one that's a pink background. Like instead of like the white background, you can have a pink background. I think that fits your aesthetic further, right? Oh, Ryan, by the way, I found an interesting planeswalker. Up Nixilis of the Black Oath. Not that expensive to summon. Legendary planeswalker, Nixilis. Can we see what he's doing? That easily readable. So bright. Each opponent loses 1 life. Wait. Plus 2. Each opponent loses 1 life. You gain life equal to the life lost this way. So this is health recovery. At the same time, it is also create a 5/5 black demon creature token with flying. You lose 2 life. Which is good because you can just go up 2, go down 2, right? And then there's one that is -8, and it says you get an emblem with 2 land, or like two energy. One of has to be swamp. Sacrifice a creature, you gain X life and draw X cards, where X is the sacrifice creature's power. So this works with cards. Like whenever you have a card where you gain power the more creatures there are on the field, you can just get -8 on that, and then suddenly sacrifice a card that has like a power of 13, and that should allow you to draw 13 cards, right? And also gain 13 life. Is the idea, at least. So I figured this one works for me, and I like this aesthetic. I think his other forms are like more of a demon, but this one looks still like a knight. We have the Orzhov Basilica. Orzhov Basilica enters the battlefield tapped. When Orzhov Basilica enters the battlefield, return a land you control to its owner's hand. And the last one is Forlorn's Flats. Forlorn Flats enters the battlefield tapped. When Forlorn Flats enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to target opponent. There's a little bit of damage. That's it. But that also means we have to sleeve them. Otherwise I feel triggered that we haven't sleeved everything. I guess people are a little bit quick to call something an OCD, but it's just satisfying to put things in sleeves and to complete an activity, right? 1, 2, 4. That should make 8, I think. Also, we can show a little bit of the book again, since we're now in a top-down perspective. So I should be able to showcase the books a little bit more easier with this. What's the last ability of Up Nixus? It's a very powerful one. So imagine if you have a 5/5 creature, right? If you have a 5/5 creature and you do the -8 ability, you get an emblem where it says 1 neutral mana and 1 swamp mana. And if you do that, wait, is it readable from here? No. Anyway, it says sacrifice a creature. You gain X life and draw X cards, where X is the sacrifice creature's power. So the more damage that creature can do, the more cards and life you get. So if you have a card with 5 power, you draw 5 cards, and you also get 5 life. But if you have a card that has like 70 life, but no, 70 power, and also you use this card, that allows you to draw 70 cards instantly, and also get 70 HP. That would probably make you, well, lose the game because you probably don't have 70 cards in a deck, but this is a card that you could play to draw more cards from your deck if you're really searching for something. What about the Wall of Ba Sing Se? Oh yeah, I saw that one, but that one is like an expensive card at the moment. It's like $8, I think. I think it was $8 to $10. It is an interesting card. I would love to have it. But the Wall of Ba Sing Se wouldn't work with this deck, or at least with this card, because this is power, not toughness. And Ba Sing Se have the 0-30. So you wouldn't get to draw any cards if you use it that way. But hey, at least I found one Planeswalker. There's some other variants of this card, of the same Planeswalker, that also have like interesting effects, but he looks way more demonic in those cards. But who knows, maybe, wait, what if we do a thing where maybe once per month or so, or I don't know, once in a while, we can just buy more Magic the Gathering cards, like not we should budget it, like not too expensive, right? My friend has a wall only deck. Its win condition is its win card is Wall of Ba Sing Se. Wait, really? Wait, how do you win with that? Does that mean you're just literally indestructible? You can't be taken down? Like you have hexproof and you have indestructible and nothing can get past you anymore? Like is it that kind of deck? Where you just fall into a state of where you can't lose? Okay, so we've got these cards now. They're all sleeved. So you can add them to the box. The box. The box. Yeah, they're in the box. Oh, funny. I didn't even know that. This one has like a little skeleton in the corner. Discord? Oh. Give me one moment. Put away these little cards. Oh, damn! Ryu! I'm also seeing DM of Ryu. They wanted... Wait, you're buying something worth of 212 USD? Oh. Oh. That's hecking expensive. Let's see what's being said. Hello, Tar the Steadfast. Legendary creature, human warrior. Each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Creatures you control can attack as though they didn't have defenders. Yo, that suddenly turns your wall into like a siege. Sacrifice another creature. Draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness. Then discard cards equal to its power. Wait, but if you only have walls, if you're searching a creature which is a defender with 0 power, then you don't have to discard anything. But it is like a 3-element card. It's like you need white. Yeah, you need plains mana, you need swamp mana, and you need forest mana, right? Jeez. Also, this is from a while back. I'm not sure if I ever showed you this. I got pins. Pokemon pins to put on a bag. I got Wooper, I got Quagsire, and I got the alt version of Wooper. I didn't get Clodsire though. These are official Pokemon Center pins and Maya pins, and usually you can get them in the Netherlands. You have to buy them off the Pokemon Center in England, or Japan, or America, I believe. And I used a shipping company to ship it to an address in the UK, and then they would ship it to me. Because when I want to go to a con, I feel like I want to have a bag, and then I want to put all my favorite stuff on there, on that bag, as decoration things. So I also got a very cute Kirby. And then on AliExpress, I also found a lot of tiny magnets. This one was Etsy. Oh, I should restart the camera. Give me a moment. There we go. This one. And this one is... Wait, I can show you from up close, probably. Don't you dare go hollow. Is the text on it, which is a Dark Souls quote, right? And then we have this one, which is Helgen from Killzone 2. or at least I most memorably remember Killzone 2. And we got Linkin Park. And we got a Stitch pin. You got a D&D one. You can certainly try. Can I open this door? You can certainly try. That sounds always so ominous. And then, of course, the Super Smash Brothers logo, because we love Super Smash Brothers. Even though I'm not really that super good at it. Just average. Then we got a classic one. Game Boy Color with Pokemon Yellow on it. So I thought it would be funny to have these pins all together on the one bag. This is a summoning circle from Full Metal Alchemist. So fun one. One of my favorites. Do you know the way? There's no escape. You got the knuckles. You imagine if you have a bag full of them. And the last one is maybe a little bit boring, but just Dutch flag, essentially. Might as well have that on it. There is still another package that I have with some other magnets. Osho Marine magnet! In a very cute model. Of course, also Kafka. And Baccarat. Why did the music go so serious when I drew Baccarat? Oh, and there's a second one because I couldn't resist. Another Kafka. But this one is so detailed. Like, look how, like, you can even see the eyes on it. Looks amazing. I still would want that dark alleyway with Ugandan knuckles. Wait, what do you mean dark alleyway? Just looks so cool. See, was that everything? I think that was every magnet, yeah. Wait, no, not magnets, pins. These are pins to put on your bag. So far, they're all, like, together in a bag. Because I still need to buy a bag where I want to put them on. I need to find a good bag for it, essentially. Like, not my daily commute bag, right? Because then the chance of losing them is pretty big. But there's the ITA bags, right? Detective office. Oh, well, we could do that. I mean, we could video edit that, something like that. A shadowy figure stands in the middle of a room, questioning if people have lost their way in life. Searching for that one person. The Queen. And then he steps out of the shadow. Let's see. Is there anything else that I still have to show that I haven't? I showed you the cards. Oh, Warframe. Ooh, the Warframe medal for being Master Rank 30. I got it. Haha. Man, I like this like white room. Like this I don't have to care about reflections because everything is just white. In the like I don't have to worry that in the reflection you can see my room or whatever because the ceiling is literally white with a little bit of black because this is where the camera is. Like this is not my face, this is just the camera lens, which is cool. Oh, I should showcase you something else. So I own another plushie. It's a very old one. It's a little bit dark-sided, but it's a Sackboy from PlayStation 3 era. Little Big Planet 2, Sackboy. I still kept him after all these years. And now he's in the case. I think I have a figure that Jack might like. You don't see exactly what it is from this angle because it's top down, right? Kept you waiting, huh? It's Old Snake from Metal Gear Solid 4. Let's see, we did that. Oh, the books. I can show you a little bit of the books. Since we're in this angle anyway. Like this one, right? It just looks cool, man. Like Korean art style. You can definitely see that there's a little bit more definition into their body. Like the Japanese style, usually the isekai one is like just regular guy, like no muscle definition, no V-shaped body, more like blocky. And this one has a little bit more shape and width and fabric to it. Like, look at their legs. You can definitely see that there's like white layers on it. Hopefully I'm showing it a little bit right. Like the entire book doesn't fit in. Tails Weaver. Why do I get Pokemon vibes from it? Hey, this is the page that I showed before. I should be careful because there was one page that wasn't okay to show. Some robots. This one is still fine, I think. Just some body girls, apparently. This one is fine as well. some pretty cool art, I think. There are Imperant Intrigue. Wizard, Summoner, Ranger, Warrior. Wizard, Summoner, Ranger, Warrior. Oh. I have never heard of this game. Apparently this is a Nexon game. So maybe it just never came to the West. A lot of Nexon art. I like their aesthetic, man. Maybe I should look more into Korean games. And then, like, not online service games, but more like... Oh. That's not allowed to be seen. Nobody saw that, right? And you got this, I got this book for just, what, below €5? Crafty, developed by Trigger Soft. I don't know this game. You're in trouble? I hope not. Please spare me the trouble. Oh, this is their chibi style, I think, in Korea. This is more like cartoony-ish. There was this era. Oh, yo! Ragnarok Online. I think John would like this. Panama Man. Yeah, lots of nice stuff. And one thing we haven't looked into is the Armored Core visual book. That should be safe to look through. I mean, it should just be robot parts. Can I zoom out a bit? Official parts book. So you got some artwork. But this is mostly about the robotic parts. So you can see their helmets, like their headpieces of different robots. Like some are more rectangular, some are more angular. Depending on if it's like speed based or radar based or future tech, radar tech, whatever. But it's great as a reference book for if you want to make your own mecha. Like, you can get inspired. Like, these are torso parts. Like, this one definitely has like heavy plating. Oh, this one, well, also sort of plating, but this one is more like a longer design forward. Yeah, you can see this is very angular, right, compared to the previous ones. And this book would be pretty expensive if I were to buy it here in the West. And it's just cool for 3D modeler. Take inspiration from. Like, we have all kinds of different arms. I'm skipping a little bit through some pages just to be able to showcase what we got here. Legs, bipedal, quad, what is it? Reverse jointed probably as well. It's nice that you can see the backside as well. Like, you can see this is the front armor and this is the backside. Definitely more complex than what they have for Gundam design. Like, look at this. This has like extra jet thrusters at the front, counterweight, or like counter thrust. Oh, this looks sort of reverse jointed. Yeah, this is reverse joint. And then you also have the tank bottoms, where it's just tank wheels over here. Or tank treads. Also very cool. Hi, Yuki. $5. Okay, I'll do it in a bit. And these are, I think, oh yeah, fire control system. Then you have a whole section over generators. How you doing? We've been going for a while, showcasing everything that I bought in November and before. And I've been piling it up, and now I can finally showcase it. Guns, arm units, rifles. Like, see, this is such an amazing book, right? Because it's not art book, not really an art book, but it's just the 3D model on a white background, so you can clearly see the shapes of everything. So if I want to get inspired to see like a plasma rifle or machine gun or, I don't know, bazooka or rocket silo pods, I can literally look it up in this book. Like, oh, that's how they did it. Guns. Are these arm units? Oh, these are blades, I think. Oh, and a chainsaw. Cool. Flamethrower, I think. Minigun. Something that looks like a rifle. Weren't there some super weapons as well? Oh yeah, these are big missile pod things. These are shields, I think. Oh, these are shoulder units. Oh damn, they have the design for all the different rockets. That's cool. Like the actual design on all these missiles. Definitely get some ideas from this. Oh yeah, overt weapons. These are over the top. Like, look at that. A shoulder unit that has 6 chainsaws attached to it. Or the thing on the right side that literally has like concrete blocks. Looks like attached to it. Yo, look at those missile silos. Jeez. I think if you fire that thing off, you'd probably be firing like 150 missiles, if not higher. Is that thrusters? Huge blade. That's a blade? That feels more like a 360-degree thruster system that allows you to boost fast in every direction. Yeah, that's pretty much this book. I'm gonna make good use of it. I think that's pretty much it. I don't even know where my phone is at this point. There's so much stuff around that I've been like unpacking and showcasing that I'm kind of losing track of where I left things. I am quite tired though. We've been streaming a lot these last days, like Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday we streamed, Thursday we streamed, and now today we streamed. Tomorrow we're not gonna stream, but instead we're gonna stream on Sunday because it should be time for D&D, and I hope everyone can make it. Turn off the desk cam. Now I'm gonna attach you back to the arm. And then we can start disconnecting the light box, I think. We make some very good use of this right now. I'm gonna need to find a time somewhere. I'm gonna have to find some time to make a recording myself or pre-recorded bit for YouTube if I want to do it in high quality, right? I don't have time for that today, essentially, what I'm trying to say. And flatten this. And then we disconnect this. And then we're gonna put it aside for a bit. I have a lot of cleanup to do after stream. But yeah, so total, everything that I got. Let's see if where is it? I can't show it apparently, but in total, what we paid for everything combined from Japan in the box is 623 euros. 58 cents. Now, that sounds like a lot, and it is a lot. It's half of the budget that we saved up the entire year for Black Friday. But the counterpoint to that is what is the value of the items that we actually got. So that's why I set the estimated market value, or I looked it up on eBay, how much I would normally pay for it. And if I were to normally pay for it and buy it separately on things like eBay or Western Market or AnimeCon or whatever, all of this stuff together would have costed me 1,300 euro and 1,389 euro and 50 cents. So let's say almost 1,400 euro if I were to buy everything separate with transport costs and whatnot. Not even with transport costs. This is just market value, actually. Like, this is just the price you pay before you actually pay for shipping and import costs. So it could even be higher. Just the products itself, 1,400 euro. And we instead only paid 623 euro instead. I think that's a pretty good margin. Like, we have saved over 50% on all our purchases. Even with import tax, even with shipping and whatnot. I think we did pretty good. But this is not something we can do too often because, well, like last year, we had to save up an entire year just to be able to do this kind of stuff. I do like it though. Like, maybe we can do this again next year during Black Friday or around that period, where we just gonna hunt or look around for figures or art books or, I don't know, fancy things that are not too expensive. How do you call it? Like luxury products? I think that's a good idea. But yeah, that's pretty much the unboxing that I have for today. There was one last thing, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. At least not this time around. Maybe another time. Because we have been going for almost 5.5, yeah, more than 5.5 hours. Jeez. So let's instead look who is streaming today. I wonder. Ooh. I see someone streaming, someone having a vacation, someone playing Art Nights, with levitating. Okay, I know who to rate. Since we're all into Art Nights and growing the factory anyway, right? Let's rate Shige. And I'm gonna have to clean up a lot of mess in my room now from unpacking all of these things. Also, I probably need to get the dinner as well. But hope you guys had fun. I hope it was interesting. I'm probably gonna re-record some other stuff for the YouTube side. That's like a detailed product review thing. But for today, I'm off. See you guys next time. It should be next time D&D. Hopefully you're all ready for it. I'm not. I'm gonna have to use my Saturday to look into some stuff just so that I remember it correctly because it has been a while. But see you guys next time. I hope you guys had fun. Bye bye.